Okie dokie. Today, so this is a really weird time for me to stream. The reason for it is I was originally gonna spend some time tonight recording a simple video to come out tomorrow, but I wanted to test something else with Melt Skirk because a commenter. This is something like people occasionally will obviously mention ideas they have, right? And I requested ideas. And they asked, did I try Gene and Bennett for Skirk, right? And I was like, and I replied to them, I was like, crap. No, I did not think of trying Gene and Bennett. I always, this happens on occasion. I just forget the Sunfire combo exists as an option for applying Pyro. I guess we have to. I guess we have to start with explaining that. So, but if you know how the Sunfire combo works, before I explain that, normally when people say like, "Oh, did you try Sunfire?" Even if I didn't try it, or sometimes I did try it, or sometimes I thought of it and I was like, it doesn't work. Sunfire is clunky. The number one downside of this is going to be circle impact, for sure, because we're layering multiple circles on top of each other, and that is important for this to function properly. But the otherwise, like, this has very little downside and can actually be a very low investment Skirk team to make her a much more competent melt DPS than I think I was expecting based on my initial testing, essentially. And I'll explain. There's a number of reasons for this. But yeah, like this actually solves the problems that I was having with trying to make melt, but specifically by melt Skirk, I don't mean like what I was doing with like Dia, where I burst on Skirk and technically Skirk's burst can get a melt or two. I'm talking doing normal attacks, so on field focused. And there's problems with her void regeneration, yada yada. Anyways, point being, when that commenter left that message, I was like, you know what? That might actually work quite well. I will test things. And before going and recording what was going to just be a simple video, I decided, okay, let's go test this before I record the Skirk video, and it worked. And it worked well. It worked really well. And this also might be the best use case for Skirk with Chungyun together, because like Skirk and Chungyun, you can do it, obviously, the freeze teams, to be clear. And also to be clear, just because Melt Skirk being much more real than expected is a thing, I think. Although again, the point of this stream, video, whatever, is to test this for sure, to verify whether or not it is real. And new viable team comp. I mean, normally people would say you don't play Bennett with Skirk, so this is quite unconventional. Anyways, like my point is, not that, oh, this is going to be like a team you have to play with Skirk. This is Skirk's best team. No, but it does mean that I think I saw Kelks from I think this was, I don't know, it was either Jeff or TGS. I don't remember who it was, but I saw Kelks that they're like, Melt Skirk is like 40,000 DPS or 50,000 DPS or something like that, like something really small. Like Melt Skirk is substantially worse than Risley Skirk. I'm pretty sure this might make Melt Skirk better than Melt Risley. I maybe. I'm not confident of that, because if there's anyone in chat or watching the VOD that knows what Melt Risley's ideal combo is, not his ideal team, his ideal combo, just on a level, because if I know his ideal combo, I can go do the numbers real quick, because the way that the numbers break down is that Sunfire Melt Skirk can generate an additional Void Rift, and that lets her do a few more normal attacks, and most importantly, it lets her do NA5. So NA5, by the way, is her 5th normal attack, right? So it'd do her E. It's the one, that one, the one with the big sound effect that opens a big rift into the reality. That is NA5, and that's her big 388% multiplier hit. And by the way, with a second cryo, we do at least get one stack of this, so that's there's a 110% multiplier, so that's 1.1, so 10% more. So this is actually like a 430% multiplier, and she has standard ICD, so the way the melt lines up is that the one hit will get a melt, and then no melt, no melt, melt, no melt, no melt, melt. I think the second rotation actually becomes, I don't know. So I'm not 100% certain. If it's like, it doesn't really matter necessarily to be clear that this is better than Melt Rising. That's not really the point. I'm just simply like labeling it as, I'm pretty sure that Melt Skirk with Sunfire specifically is much better than I think anyone may have realized. Rapid Melt also suffers some circle impact on Rio, on Rio. So that's the same. Yeah, indeed. So anyways, let's get into it. So real quick, the Sunfire combo, I guess we'll just do this on here. This shouldn't die. Bennett's Burst self-applies Pyro to your character, and then Jean's Burst self-applies Anemo to your character. And when you're self-applying Anemo and Pyro to your own character, that triggers a swirl at the location of your character when you're within their bursts. And that swirl applies Pyro to the enemy, and that Pyro can then be used to trigger a reaction, aka Melt. And the notable thing that Jean then enables here is that you can do setups where, because we want to generate an extra Void Rift, one, to unlock flexibility, you need a Void Rift if you dare want to burst, but also you need a Void Rift to be able to do extra normal attacks to get more melt hits, right? And you need enough Pyro, right? So what this is a 2-unit combo that is a compelling buffer, plus another unit that can, in conjunction with a cryo unit, right, can get a cryo swirl. So the uptime is going to be a little bit low. Like, I think we're only going to probably get VV uptime, presumably for... We do EQ. Bennett probably takes... But I think 2 normal attack chains will have VV up. The last normal attack chain might not have VV up, but that's, I think, fine. Anyways, like, we'll have enough VV uptime that VV is a compelling buff, is the point, right? And VV is the most compelling buff that the Anemo units can provide, and that's part of the problem of like trying to do melt teams in general, is that it can be really clunky and hard to get cryo swirls. But this is something that, due to Skirk's kit wanting you to use the second cryo anyways to generate a Void Rift, and a cryo swirl generating a Void Rift, you kind of want to go to the effort of doing that regardless. So like, yada yada. Like, you could put Xiangling in here instead of Chongyun, right? Like, I did Shilonen, Bennett, Xiangling, Shilonen, Red Shred, right? Yada yada, and Shilonen theoretically can provide a little bit more buffing value in some ways, but it's not really better, actually, to do Shilonen Xiangling combo, especially for this, because you don't get the extra Void Rift anyways. And there's other nuances, to be clear, as far as what cryo you use in the last slot here. And by the way, Cryo Resonance is not going to be active, because Cryo Resonance is... so Cryo Resonance is technically active, but Cryo Resonance is crit rate against enemies that are frozen or affected by Cryo. So that means there has to be a Cryo symbol on the enemy for you to get that crit rate buff. Because we're doing Melt, we want the enemy to have Pyro on it, so that we use the Pyro on the enemy to trigger a Melt on Skirk. Therefore, no Cryo Resonance. So that does change your build needs a little bit for your stats. Skirk's ideal artifacts for Melt Skirk is definitely these artifacts. So you don't use Mara or Sussy Hunter in this team. No Freena, of course. I think I will, and in conjunction with that, I think we will change the build around. Once I do some testing in Overworld here with different team contexts, we'll go to Abyss and test things there as well. And I might try to do a Calamity of Eshu, because one of the most compelling options for the last slot is a character that's on Skirk's banner. Diona. Diona C6, remember? Gives a shield, so she enables Calamity of Eshu. She's also like a really, really good holder of Fav. Fav Bow in particular is a free weapon that they give. Everyone has it. And C6 Diona gives 200 EM. And that 200 EM is kind of meaningful because it will increase our melt damage a lot. But more importantly, like, even if we're getting melts at on the ideal hits, even when we get melts on those ideal hits, the problem is we don't necessarily wanted like spec into EM meaningfully in our artifact stats, it's much better to have external buffs amplifying our melt damage while not sacrificing our non-melt damage, because we still have a lot of like damage value that is coming from our non-melt hits, right? I believe like even Risley is the same thing. I don't think you put, well, maybe you do with Risley. Like EM is a bonus. It's like why like Widzid buff for Risley with the EM is not a bad thing, but yada yada. Point is, I think Diona might actually be maybe the best option, other than unless if Sitlali works, but I have concerns with putting Sitlali in the team because it might be too much extra cryo that might consume, because like, you know, Sunfire applies a lot of pyro, but it's not so much pyro that it's not impossible to overtake it, right? And we want to make sure that enemies stays having pyro on them. So anyways, enough yapping. So here's to demonstrate the Sunfire combo. So we Bennett burst, we Gene burst, and you can see we're getting little poofs of fire around us. You can see the swirl triggering, and we keep pyro on the enemy. Yep. Cool. By the way, you should do a fab build on Gene on VV for Sunfire. Like, just, yeah. You are going to be... It's going to be painful if you don't. Bennett, I am a little bit worried about Bennett's energy needs, because I think they're, like, infinite. But we'll see. ER problems... If we have ER problems, that just means, you know, things could be optimized down the line. This team, by the way, the part of the idea, my YouTube chat hasn't been updating. Oops. The part of the idea here is, again, we just need to apply cryo once, right? To be able to have Gene, you know, swirl the cryo, get a void regenerated, and then we do go into Bennett, go to town. But the other idea is, one, Chongyun can use Noblesse, and that is important because that means Bennett can use Instructors. But again, I just mentioned like Bennett's energy is a concern. So getting Bennett to work in this team, I think, with Instructors might be a bit hard. But it's worth mentioning that because if you can do Bennett on Instructors, Chongyun on Noblesse, then Chongyun, I think, becomes very, very competitive with Diona here, because you're getting 120 extra EM that you otherwise wouldn't have had, because Diona doesn't really have a good artifact set. It's just like her C6 and shield for Calamity of Eshu enabling this doing the work. So if you're not using Calamity of Eshu as a factor here, like I have her signature, for example, Chongyun may be more compelling, especially if we then factor in actually his C2 with the cooldown reduction, which I don't think is going to affect Skirk, to be clear. But we're not spending the normal, like, 13-ish plus seconds of field time. We are spending more like a little bit less than 10 seconds, I think. In fact, I think it's like probably around 9 seconds, maybe 8. I don't know exactly. It's like 8 or 9 seconds, enough to do 3 NA5 strings. So it's going to be NA5 Q and then NA5 NA5. I believe is most likely the optimal combo. That might not be quite correct, because you might want to like cancel certain animations to reset the timing of when certain hits line up to get the big multiplier hits to line up better. For melts, I'm not going to worry about optimizing the melt combo right now. I just want to test if I can do this properly. And test with different cryo units in the last slot. But yeah, this cooldown reduction, though, is not going to be that important for Skirk, because I think Skirk's cooldowns won't really be a problem. She has an 8-second skill cooldown, doesn't start until her skill is done. Which if we're only, say we're spending, you know, 9 seconds of field time on her, that means she has 17 seconds of total, like, rotation time is her like, how long you're going to have to wait before you can do her skill again kind of thing total, after the first one is done. So the actual limiter, for the time it takes to do a rotation in this team is Jean. Her burst is 20 seconds. And Chongyun's skill is 15 seconds, which is what gives the cooldown reduction. So Chongyun C2 can reduce the rotation time, I think theoretically to 17-second rotations. And that, in conjunction with the potential of Instructors on Bennett, might make this actually one of the best options. I'm not kidding. Yeah, but like it's a little sus and very min-maxy. I wish to emphasize that, because that also assumes you're doing good play and you're getting these ideal rotations. So, anyways, let's. So I already tested this briefly, so this should work. This one I'm really fairly confident of, but I'm not as confident for the other ones. And by the way, my bandit does not have instructors right now, so this is not like a damage testing facility. I'm not gonna get too ahead of ourselves with testing damage. Right now, I want to test whether or not this functions as much as my initial test seems to have shown it does. So do that. We do E. We do Q. All right, we do Bennett. Flap. I missed a crit. I missed a lot of crits. This is a bad ratio for this team. But that's fine. We weren't testing damage. Yeah, it works. So we need to test multiple rotations though. This thing doesn't live. Wait. We can just I can just turn her. Here, I have the solution. Oh, who's blooping me, by the way? Stop blooping me, Tars. You're getting muted. Just kidding. I think you might be watching right now. I'm not sure. Well, you are getting muted, I think. But well, no, I'll leave you unmuted because if you're watching. He said you can compare to something for Rio E5 N3 okay. Cool. All right. Yeah. If this works as well as I think it does after the stream, I might do some actual math comparisons to try to like actually draw a line to how this would compare with Melt Risley, right? But anyways. Oh yeah, I forgot to fix my chat. I gotta open up a new window so it refreshes properly. Yes, thank you, Tars, for the Melt Risley combo. Okay, there we go.
Where do we come from?
What's our combo at C1? Oh, I don't So, I mean, in this team, you're only generating one, I think. Because so the limitation on Void Rift generation is it can be generated every 2.5 seconds. Theoretically, in at least in the non-Chongyun teams, you might actually be able to purposefully wait 2.5 seconds to generate an extra Void Rift to min-max this. I don't know if C1 changes the combo at all, is my point. Oh yes, in Chongyun's cryo application from his Ascension passive, and I think what, C6? Yeah, this applies cryo too. Might interfere with Sunfire a little bit, but it didn't seem like it did there at least, which is good.
Come to an end.
Would Nahi to be a good replacement for Chongyun? No, you're not going to generate. Look, to be clear, you can. Again, like the Bennett, Xiangling, Shiloden combo worked fine. You're just spending less field time on Skirk. It's less satisfying, in my opinion. You're going to get less big numbers because you're not doing, VV setups. You can't swirl cryo in this team if you don't have a second cryo, right? So, yeah. But yeah, this is not a team that's generating a lot of Void Rifts, so this is probably not that impactful. Except if this can apply cryo, then it actually still might be impactful because if... I would love to after this right now and actually test and answer that. But if that can apply cryo, then when we do, because we do E, that, and we do Q to absorb Void Rifts, that would trigger her C1 500% multiplier. If that 500% multiplier can get a melt, that's, an extra, at least 200,000 damage probably. Well, I shouldn't say at least because it counts as charge attack damage, which may, anyways, you get the point. It's an extra big bit of damage, at least once. It might help, but it also might not apply cryo at all. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I will test that in the future potentially. So, Arlecchino C2 applies pyro. Yeah, but you want to know what doesn't apply pyro? There's this whole wall of text here on her thing summoning motorcycles from off field. This doesn't apply pyro. It's just multiplier damage. It's a C6. So, and having a C6 on Moika that made her apply more pyro could be a good thing. Could also be a bad thing in some ways. But So it's like it's not a safe assumption just because one constellation exists in the game like C2 Arlecchino that does apply Pyro, that this also then applies Cryo. It's not a good assumption. That's my point. And I haven't seen anyone that has checked that yet. I'm sure someone has checked whether or not her C1 applies Cryo. But the fact of the matter is the vast majority of people, especially people pulling Skirk constellations, are probably not people like me. They're probably people that are just playing her in her best teams, because if you want Skirk constellations, you probably want her to do Unga Bunga damage, and if you want her to do Unga Bunga damage, you just play Farina Escoffier, right? Because it's easy. Well, I say easy to play, but like for what it's worth, Skirk's like optimal combos like can make her do like in the neighborhood of like 10% plus more damage by playing her better, which is a very good thing about her. Like I like that she has more technically complicated combos, even like they're not very complicated. Like her she has a very easy combo that is like quite a bit better, which is like N5 Q, N5 N3 charge attack, N5 N5, which is relatively simple, and that is a little bit worse than like walk canceling combos. But anyways, I don't have my energy. Frick. Let's see if we can get our energy back. Oh, I forgot I was going to change artifacts. Derp. Yeah, because we needed to test multiple rotations. Derp. You guys got me distracted. Yeah, I want to... I'll leave that on her so she's a little whatever. But, I'm not going to worry about again. My build is not ideal for... Because the crit ratio is very, very bad for whatever. I think for Abyss I might just put her on something like... Thanks. I might put her on a two-piece combo in Abyss. Just because it'll be fine. And that'll let me get a better crit ratio. And the Abyss has a blessing anyways. It's buffing normal attack damage. So, anyways. Yes, no artifact Skirk returns. We'll still see some, crits. Actually, frick. I actually think this might be a problem, so I'm going to put BAP. There you go. Yeah, I actively do not want her to deal damage. I want to see if we sustain Pyro application on the enemy through multiple rotations. I want to see the flow. Oh, freaking... Oh, no, it worked. Okay. Okay, I think I was right about the 17-second rotation thing, although... Oh my god, Bennett energy. Okay. Well, first of all, yes. Sorry, I gotta solve a problem. Oh, we're in call mode. Frick, frick, frick.
This is just
Oops.
my...
Do. Map. Problem solved. Anyways. Oh boy, energy. Did she do a melt? Oh yeah, it works. And by the way, in case you didn't see, yeah, we did NA3 again. I was a little worried that getting NA3 was going to be a bit tight. Or sorry, NA5 times 3.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
The player's confused right now. I don't think they are confused. I think they were watching. Anywho's.
Or not.
Sorry, I got. Oh yeah. Bennett energy. Okay, I think not that this is not me saying you should do this. The solution would be putting Bennett on. Actually, here we could just do this. It'll be fine. Again, not testing damage here. I just want to just want to make sure we can like do our rotations consistently. Jean even could use a little bit of extra energy too. God, I don't really care about your goblet. Wait, is this an onsite? No, it's an offset. Okay. BAP, energy recharge. Oh, no, not EM. Just energy recharge in general. Okay. Well, it's still EM, which is still actually probably ideal for her. All right. A tiny bit more energy on her might help. A little bit. If we really need, we could technically eke out a tiny bit more energy still. Here, well, at least, well, wait. Yeah, that'll get a crit roll, it'll be fine. Alright. Drink that from Sucrose, that's fine. Alright. Get her 2 more energy rolls. Just so she's a little bit more comfortable. It wasn't really a problem, though, because you actually had the ability to do 2... I think you actually can do 2 skills per rotation. And probably most, because the Chongyun team, to be clear, you might not be able to, because again, the Chongyun team, the idea of using Chongyun here is to try to do quicker rotations. And I think that idea did work, but I didn't have the energy properly, so we're going to check it again. Why am I technically? Yep. Also, why is Skirk in the wrong slot? Oh, it was co-op, yeah. Okay. You need C6 Bennett? Do you? I don't think I was doing anything with C6 Bennett. Oh, you were asking if I need C6 Bennett. Sorry, I didn't notice the question mark before. No, you shouldn't. Could C6 Bennett be nice? No, I think if anything, C6 Bennett could actually accidentally cause problems. But it shouldn't, really. Unless you accidentally normal attack with Skirk before you press her skill. Well, no, that still shouldn't cause problems. Yeah, no, it should be fine, I think. Anyways, no, we're not doing pyro melt Skirk. We are doing cryo melt Skirk. We're doing red melt. Anyways, yeah, here I want to actually use up this energy. And we gotta go back to the co-op. C6 Benny overwrites Chongyun Cryo Infusion. That's not what we're doing. We don't need Chongyun Cryo Infusion. That's not the point of using Chongyun here. The point of using Chongyun here is all the other reasons I listed before. I'm not going to list them again. Anyways, we're going to switch to using other cryo units. Chongyun is not the only option. I didn't just think he's an interesting one. God dang it, man. Okay. Okay. Well, this enemy doesn't work. Frick. What other enemies stand still? Obviously, since we don't have our equipment properly, we're not doing damage, and that's fine. What other enemies stand still? I forgot about the invisibility, as always. I'm too used to using this thing as a testing dummy for one rotation that when it comes to... Oh, wait, we can use this. Yeah, we can go use that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Is there something to generate energy off of near that thing, though? No, I don't want to use Bronze Lock. Bronze Lock will whack my ass. I'll constantly die as a pain in the ass. Chongyun good for burst DPS, Skirk? Yeah. Masanori? Oh yeah, I guess we can probably just use Masanori. That is true. That might be better. This could work, but I think we have to like wait a while. Or no, you don't have to wait a while because it doesn't fly out right away when it's not in Abyss, but I don't know if there's an enemy nearby it to get energy off of, and I don't know where there's enemies near a waypoint here. Whereas I do know in Inazuma, we can just go to whack on the mage over here. The invulnerability phase. And so the invulnerability phase in Masanori doesn't matter for this, or what we're doing here. Because we're just testing, making sure like Pyro stays on him. And making sure we can sustain melts, right? We're not testing damage, but also, if we're testing damage, Masanori can still actually work kind of fine. But depends. Alright. I'll let you do a spinny attack. Alright, bam. That missed. Good job. Okay, actually, we learned something good there. I dodged an attack, which I probably didn't have to do necessarily, because she is pretty good at not getting interrupted. But I was able to dodge an attack there, which might matter sometimes, of course, because sometimes enemies hit you hard enough you need to dodge. But I was still able to get NA5 in. The second NA5, but anyways. So, and my thinking is do another Jean E or Bennett E. What, did I not hit Bennett E the first time? Okay. Crap. Okay, well that was not a real test then. I think, yeah, I think other cryos might be better than Chongyun here just because of how awful the energy needs are. Oh, Bennett. This is why I want Skyward Sword Bennett. So, like, teams like this one, I can just have Skyward Sword on him. He'll have, like, 300 ER. Just don't have to think about it. Oh well. Alright, let's see if we can actually try to do a sustained rotation. And this, yeah, sorry, this would be where, yeah, I want to do this, do that. Okay, do this. Okay, well, yeah, circle impact problems. That's what happened there. That's fine. Okay, Bennett energy though. Why does his energy needs seem worse here than it was against the other enemy? why do you have 278 ER and you're getting air burst 10% back? Okay. Sack Greatsword may be better for a team like this instead of Fav. Keeps uptime. What do you mean keeps uptime? Keeps uptime on what? We don't... Yeah, let's test doing longer rotations anyways, because I think they're going to be more flexible for energy. We're going to test the unit that I think is likely to be probably the strongest option. Now, in this case, like, because we're doing a rotation starting with Diona, I don't think her build really matters other than trigger Fav. So, Yarp. Her energy needs are kind of awful, by the way, but at least we are doing double cryo. I have an ER timepiece. Let's give you crit rate circlet. Would prefer to give you one with ER. That technically has ER. So does that. That does too. So does that. We might need that. Give you that. Okay. We'll leave that for now. That has a bunch of ER. That. Alright. Fav Diona. There you go. Surely that's enough. Okay. go get my energy back. Standard support character setup indeed. This. Okay. Cryo fuel for cooldown reduction. We don't need the cooldown reduction on Skirk. The cooldown reduction applies to Jean, and that's the only one that actually matters for in that team. There's nowhere in the rotation where I think you would do another E on Chungyun anyways. If you're doing another E, if you're doing a second E on Chungyun anyways, you're extending the rotation time, therefore invalidating the reason for reducing cooldowns. So, I don't think it makes sense. Like if you didn't notice, when we swap back to Jean naturally, if we had like no energy problems, which actually we don't have energy problems on Jean because I just had to like we swapped back to her like right before her burst got back, so I could just do like normal attacks, trigger fat, whatever. Yeah. So yeah. Anywho's, yes, we are doing Sunfire because Sunfire actually makes Melt Skirk work kind of quite well. So let's see. This should work and theoretically should be a lot better. Again, we're not testing damage here, but theoretically should be a lot better for more consistent rotations. Yeah, C6 down and gives 200 EM, right? But just want to make sure. Oh, frick. God dang it. Just want to make sure that, you know, again, her cryo doesn't cause problems. This one also is circle impact, again, even more, but you're already circle impact, so I don't know if it matters that much. Okay. I'm gonna do a spinny attack. Yeah, Eshu enabling is a fairly big deal, obviously. Oh, you know what? That's probably, yeah. Okay, I think I lost Pyro at the end there. I think that's because he was too far away from me for a little bit. But that's fine. Okay. You do a spinny attack? Okay. No? Alright. I just stay near him. Not okay, Masanori jumps too far. I don't like Masanori's testing right now. No. Masanori is an example of the actual real problem with these teams. It's not gonna be damage, it's gonna be enemies doing things like hopping 2 feet. Okay. How are you? PMA and Abyss, but then I have to do the first chamber every time. Every time I have to do the first chamber. Every time. Morning. Good night, actually. It's 10:38 p.m. for me. It's a late night stream for me. Try Regis Vine. Actually, they might work, yeah. Do they have... when they have their shield, do they have aura on them? Or at least... Can we... no, you can't apply aura to them because the aura gets used for their shield, right? Like, I'm watching the aura on the enemies, right, when I'm doing this. I can't remember how still you stay. Do-do. Oops, that was bad. Ah, frick. God dang it. Oh, God. Why can't we have a testing dummy? I'm not testing damage. Guys, we're not testing damage. 3 healers? It doesn't matter if you have to be alive to heal. We got hit by a big ol' hit, and we have no defensive stats. So, like, whatever. Anyways, also Diona isn't properly built for shielding right now, and obviously you ideally want to have HP on her in case it's not obvious. Well, actually she does have some HP. But I wasn't configuring her around that. I was configuring her around I don't want to think about her energy. Isn't the dude in Inazuma test on me? I literally just showed the problem with him. But anyways, it did seem like we kind of were missing our final melt, which is weird, because I don't think we were with... I don't think we were with Chongyun, right? Here, actually, if that is a problem, because it seems like we were seeing that in one rotation, let's go back to the Dorito, because the Dorito does not move. Yes, it is funny that we died, but like just having 3 healers in the team doesn't do anything. I don't know. So I know it's funny on a thematic level, I guess. Yeah, you have 3 healers and a healer in the team, and LOL still died. But it's like it doesn't matter. Having more healers doesn't do anything if you don't have enough HP to tank hits, right? Anyways, all right. Wait, let me switch. What? Oh, it worked that time. Okay. I don't know if I should have done that. Should have done Bennett and whatever. Okay,
Adventure time.
yeah, he might stay up long enough to do his 2 rotations here, actually. Okay. Mount Skirk isn't real? Are you sure? Yeah, I'm not sure what was happening. With us running out of pyro then. I might have just not been positioned properly. Oh, whoops. What happened there? What did I bungle up there? If you didn't notice, it had cryo on it. We're looking at like the HP bar, right, and seeing if it has pyro on it. What did I bungle there? We'll check. I'm gonna check Seat Lolly after this, by the way. Seat Lolly, Escoffier, Rosaria all apply cryo every 2 seconds, and they're basically, I mean, Kai is theoretically the worst case. Kai is C6, but they, like Escoffier, Rosaria, and Seat Lolly are all the last compelling options to check as the second cryo in these teams. Seat Lolly in particular can do 4-piece scroll. TTDS Sit Lolly will be fake on this team. I think you should actually just do Fav Sit Lolly, because the rotation would be because you need to do cryo before you do gene, so you can get the cryo swirl and get the void rep generated, right? You don't do Seat Lolly like you normally would, where you'd rotate from Sit Lolly into the DPS unit just at all. As far as I can tell here, yeah, no, I don't think there's anything. Yeah, not early. Not without doing really weird things that are functionally just going to be a time damage loss anyways, in my opinion. But we're not going to test TDDS at Lolly. My point is that Favs at Lolly I think is probably just the way to go. So, use. Unless you have Seat Lolly's signature weapon, to be clear. Because this one doesn't restrict your rotation like Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers does, but energy then, so, you know. If you don't use Fav, you need more energy. Okay, try again. Keep on swapping the wrong freaking characters. Alright, that. You're gonna go invisible. Crap. Fine, anyway, whatever. We'll do the rotation. We can't actually see again because it's invisible, so we weren't even. Anyways, whatever. Okay. So that does not work for multiple rotations, but again, it doesn't work. It does work for one rotation, to be clear. You know, I guess let's just finish testing for one rotation. If it works in one rotation, should work in multiple rotations. I don't think I have, unless I'm blanking, I don't think I have an ideal enemy that I like for multiple rotations other than maybe this Sumeru boss, but we can save multiple rotation testing to actually go to do the Abyss. Because the Abyss is obviously important to go and test in for the context of, yeah, enemies do move around and circle impact does cause a problem, right? Like I said, circle impact is obviously Sunfire's biggest issue. So, and kind of kills it from being a strong recommendation if you're not willing to work around it, right? So there is an enemy near that thing to get energy off of? Okay. Maybe we will go there briefly, but what I want to check quick. So let's check the worst case scenario, right? So, see Lolly, again, premium option, because you get 4-piece scroll. I think we're going to have to be, the only thing extra we have to do is we're going to have to start the rotation with an extra Bennett E. But I think that's kind of fine, since we kind of had to do that anyways for Bennett Energy. Let's actually see how Bennett Energy is if I put him back on non-ER weapon. So, okay, well, you don't have your burst right now, but whatever. Okay, bap. Oh, we got it back. Nice. Alright. Bam. Okay, it did end up taking over. That's what I kind of figured would happen. Okay, we'll test this again, just in case I bungled out something. Because, yeah, so obviously this is, all these extra cryo application consumes the pyro, and that can cause a problem. So we did end up overtaking and applying cryo at the end, and that means we applied cryo with Skirk's hits rather than getting a melt with that hit. So we lost. That would mean like a loss of potentially, I don't know, like 100,000 damage maybe, like a meaningful amount of damage. Why not just don't burst with Solali? Actually, that's true. You're right. We don't have to burst with Solali. Why did I? Derp. Well, there you go. Thank you, Shock. Wait. Well, we do... No, we can just do normal attacks. I was going to say, no, we do want to... Like, we need to get cryo on the enemy to swirl with Jean. But we could... She's a catalyst unit. You can just normal attack, right? And this also reduces her personal build needs quite a lot, too. Which is interesting. So, yeah. Okay. Wow. Good. Thank you. Thank you, Shock, for the good suggestion. My brain is so much too used to having to, you know, do a burst on Lolly always, and I didn't even think about that. Actually, I just realized this. We might shoot. Okay, we're gonna have to redo. Why? Because we had. Well, actually, shoot. That is gonna. It's still gonna cause problems every other rotation, right? Because if so, right. The thinking was you just do a skill until all you don't burst. And that means you don't start her off-field cryo, but her off-field cryo is still going to start because we're triggering melts, which is going to give her Night Soul, and then we're also, in the second rotation, in the worst case, is going to do another skill. So we still are going to have off-field cryo happening, so maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. Let's test it. Yeah, that was a little roller coaster. We're like, oh yeah, wait, this can work. Oh wait, no, maybe it doesn't work. Yeah, there will still be a little bit less cryo application, so it might still work better. Oh, we have to. Ooh. Okay, we have to do more normal attacks than I thought we were gonna have to do. Okay, I think you kind of do want to burst. 3, then you do E's on these characters, and then you repeat. But now we have the thing going. Yeah, we have the skill. Okay. Yeah, again, we need to test multiple rotations. Also, yep, Bennett energy. My god. Okay. See, this is by the way, this is not like a problem unique to just this team, but like Bennett energy is just genuinely an issue in Sunfire in general, I would say. What a damage? Yeah, no shit. We're not testing damage right now. Anyways. Maybe a normal charge attack on St. Lolly? Yeah. We could try that. I don't know if it fundamentally changes anything, but anyways. Here. Hopefully that'll trigger. Honestly, though, I think you just burst into Lolly if you have it available. Because, like, that applies the cryo you need to do the swirl setups properly. I don't know. Realistically, this means I think Dion is a more compelling choice, right? This clunkiness means that Dion is a better choice.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of...
Did we get the swirl? I don't know if we did. Still have time. Okay, interesting. We would have had times to do an extra Bennett either. Weird. Okay. Yeah, I did St. Lolly burst way too early there. Okay. I don't know. The timings feel weird. In your build, burst does good damage too. That's true. Yeah. All right. I think you can make St. Lolly work, but I think it's more interesting to test her lower investment options anyways. I guess we can also just test another option, which is just plop a Escoffier down. Now, Escoffier is going to be weird because she has like 20-second uptime on her cryo, so I think it's going to cause a problem. Right. But Escoffier is also a very compelling path holder. And she can be put on tenacity. So if the cryo can keep up and she can deal like if the pyro can keep up, then Escoffier can get like good melt damage off field. And she can like hold a buffing set. So, you know. Wait, it does work. Wait, no, it didn't work at the... Wait, does it work? Okay, I think we might have missed one melt, but it still might be a net positive. Weird. Huh. Okay. We gotta test again. Free Sethos for the event is the nicest place to school. Yep. Cool that a bunch of people get to have Sethos. I guess I should maybe consider making a video about him again. Anything new to try with him? I don't know. Realistically, next patch there'll be things new to try with him, but let's not get distracted with that. Yeah, I've made videos on Sethos multiple times before. I like him a lot. Yeah, see, we're missing that final... Weird. Okay. I think we missed the final melt. I think. I'd have to, like, watch the footage for sure. Okay. As dumb as it is, the Escoffier might be the best last in slot here. You get a little bit of free red shred. You get 10% free red shred, which is, or sorry, no, yeah, you get 10% free red shred. She can get some melts herself. Like, she actually interferes surprisingly less than I thought she would, but I'd still have to test against multiple rotations, I guess. So let's go here. Let's go to this. I do think Diona is probably the best right now, yeah. Assuming built properly.
The sunlight is so bright, like a dish
But,
of
like,
sharp-nosed
missing
citrus.
the overall gain of, you know, the red shred, the 10% red shred, and Escoffier's personal damage likely makes Escoffier better here than Diona, even if Escoffier makes you miss a melt at the end, right? Yeah, C6 Diona. But Diona also, again, is a factor of, like, issue enabling, which is a meaningful factor. I'm not doing her hold skill, being dumb. Bad brain. Alright, someone said there was an enemy here? Where's an enemy? That you can get energy off of? Or I guess you can, I don't know. I might have to put a waypoint here, by the way, but it's fine. Coswood does not function in this comp. You need the Sunfire Pyro. Coswood's Pyro, even if you do an infused burst, is not enough. Alright. You do a swing, right? Yeah. Okay. So we do this.
Wind, hear me. Everybody stand back.
Okay, I thought that would be a problem. You'd see, he walked slightly outside. Ah! Ah! Okay, that's fine. Try again. You stop moving, bro. Circle impact problem. How did I overtake Cryo there? Oh my lordy. Okay, well. Well, now everything's just ruined. What am I doing? That's just... Wait. I'll put a waypoint down. Leave me alone. Stop targeting me. Oh my... No! Bruh. You just nuked my gene. No, I don't have energy. Oh my god. Rude. Okay, I have waypoints? I do. Get energy quick. Why is there a quest here? Okay. Alright, I think we just start the rotation right away because there's enough time to, yeah. Anyways. Okay. You better not just kill me with that. No, okay. Ganyu burst with cryo damage bonus? That could be interesting, yeah. I think it might... It might work. I don't know. I don't think it's a high tier recommendation, though. Yeah, maybe with Ganyu with LG, yeah. Wait, what am I doing? I just said before that I was going to start right away. Okay, yeah, I think I was right. We're losing. Oh, oops, I forgot. We need to tap. Losing one, right? First. I better not kill me, right? Okay, we lost two there, but I think that's because it stepped back a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I think I kind of hate that. Escoffier might be best. Not working? What do you mean not working? It's working except for towards the very end. But like the net gain of Escoffier getting melts, and Escoffier doesn't have any ER needs in this team, right? Like my Escoffier is on an energy focus build. She doesn't have to burst in this team. So yeah. Anyways, but it kind of loses some of the value, I think, of doing the full NA3 chain to some degree if you don't get a melt on the end of the chain. So I don't know. It's not a high tier recommend. I don't think I care about it. I think I'd rather try to make Diona is the most interesting option for me. Make Diona work. Okay. So should I look at your artifacts at all? Here, let's just trying to think if there's any better artifact option. I mean, 2Ps just for HP, for shielding, right? But I think I might just try to get away with not caring. No, I think I have a lot more energy than I actually need on her right now. But we're just gonna say laziness, and that's fine because we lazy today. I'm gonna give her a level 60 fab bow because of the fact that I have extra energy. Yeah, she's really good, by the way, at triggering fav because her hold skill sends out an instance of like sends out 5 different paws, and those are each an instance of damage. Each of them has a chance to crit and therefore a chance to trigger fav. So she's a really good fav holder. She can quite consistently do it. Instructors maybe. Actually, you're probably right. Yeah. Instructors is theoretically best. Well, no, I think Noblesse is best, and then you theoretically could put instructors on Bennett. I think it's the same as Chung Yun. But ugh. Oh, yeah, we could try to do something with LOG, but I'm not gonna bother right now. I don't think I need to min-max to that degree. What we will do though, to actually start trying to for realsies do this. So I'm gonna put you back under signature weapon. And again, Diona enables Eshu. I just don't want to have to try to play around making sure my shield survives, especially because my Diona build isn't ideal for shield durability right now. I don't also, what is her talent level? Yeah, it's also only level 7, so 10, right? Not that necessarily, like, her shield isn't very tanky, so like Eshu's gonna be a little awkward, I think, right? With Diona is the point. But anyways, I guess Layla could work here too, now that I think about it. Just wait. Layla, okay. I don't have her leveled up, so I'm not gonna go and do this or anything. But Layla has very low energy needs. You don't even actually necessarily need to burst on her, to be clear, actually. It might be bad to burst on her. Her cryo application isn't that high. I don't think it should interfere. I think it should be fine. But notably, Layla does theoretically have the ability to use the 4-star HP sword. When using elemental skill or bursts, skills are consumed, wielder is healed or heals others. Okay, getting her to actually trigger the healing passive might be a little awkward. Well, no, it should be possible because the Bennett burst lasts a little bit after Skirk is done. So you should be able to heal her and trigger this. Point is, you can get an EM buff. Yeah, and her C4 buffs normal attacks a little bit, which is not that much, but it's something. It'll do more relative value in a melt team than it does in a non-melt team, and a freeze team. So, Alayla is actually a strong consideration here, particularly because her shield is more tanky and better at keeping it staying up for Eshu, right? And then you could maybe, I don't know if she can properly trigger this, because this has to be triggered. Like, I know she can trigger the passive, but you have to hit with her skill while she's on field, I believe. And her skill doesn't start firing until you use other characters' skills. So I don't think Kyokaja suit works, but maybe it does. I don't know. It's an option. Okay, so, to consider maybe. Anywho's. Oh yes, and Tenacity of the Millith. Yeah, honestly, okay. More and more, I actually almost strongly think Layla might be the choice over Diona. But, Well, okay, you know what? Here, let's actually at least test to make sure her cryo application doesn't screw things up. We can do that.
I applied for vacation.
Nope, no vacation for you. Wait, we need energy. Yeah, we do need energy. Enemy nearby. Hello. Hello. Thrilling Tales, Tenacity, and Middle of Charlotte. Yeah, that could be an option too. Yeah, that could be an interesting option. I really want to. I want to test Layla for the making sure, like, cause like Eshu is such a significant factor, right? But there was a ruin enemy right behind the statue. Ah, I see. Too late now. All right. Hello, my friend.
Don't be scared. Barbados, Dallas. Let's light it up. Go
Are you outside of the... I think we're fine. I don't think it interferes. Nice. I think it works. And, you know, typical, yeah, we gotta do setups again. Yeah, I'm doing bad rotations for Bennett. I think I didn't catch Bennett's particles on field before either. And again, she does not have any artifacts right now, so, you know. Ow. Layla works. You have to press E on Layla, swap out. Press E on a different character, then swap back to trigger key. It works just a little clunky. Okay, yeah. So, there's weird high investment potential things, shenanigans to do with Layla, and I think the 4-star HP sword could work, so I think Layla for Eshu enabling is maybe the most compelling option here. That actually kind of makes me want to level Layla, I'm not gonna lie. I was already thinking about it. Okay, I'll think about it. So, let's check Charlotte, I suppose. Because the idea was... Well, okay, TDDS Charlotte doesn't work, though. Because we need to do the rotation... Okay, never mind. Sorry, Tenacity Charlotte still might be relevant, but Layla's going to be better than that, because you can do Tenacity Layla, right? And you have a shield. But TDDS Charlotte doesn't work because you have to do the rotation from the cryo unit into Jean to get the cryo swirl, to get the void regenerated, and, you know, cryo swirl buff. So never mind. It doesn't work. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, we're gonna go try to check Diona in Abyss though, and if I had Layla leveled up, I would actually use Layla here. I think Diona's also worth checking because she's on banner right now. So, anywho's, there's more to investigate maybe with the 5-star options. But yeah, I'm gonna leave her on her 5-star weapon, and then I think I might put her on 2-piece instead of what I currently have going. And that's just because there's so much damage bonus in this Abyss that, like, I think it'll be fine. Maybe we still Shenhe's Goblet. Because we can use this as an onset. So this is not me saying this is the ideal build. I'm just saying I do this so that yeah, sure, like that. Oh frick, yeah, I just lost her. Here, no, I can just put Bap this on Yai, so she'll be fixed when I swap back. Okay. But yeah, the Abyss also has the damage bonus blessing, right? So that's why I'm fine removing this. So this, so our Skirk here should perform similar to what she would if we'll do similar to what she should perform like in this team in an Abyss without 75% damage bonus blessing for her, right? Put that on. Alright. Okay, whatever. Sure. Well, sure, we'll let ourselves be... Actually, wait, no. We can just swap back to this. And then we'll just use this. Bam. Bam. Fix that problem. There you go. ideal crit ratio. With an attack goblet to be clear, but again, there's so much damage bonus in the Abyss, but whatever. Right, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. 2 beast combo. Let's see. Let's go to Abyss. Layla has Fatal Flaw, her shield breaks, her cryo app is gone. Yeah, I don't disagree, but you don't need to sustain cryo application in this instance, and you really want her shield to not break anyways for Ashu, was the thinking, right? So I don't think that's that much of a factor. And again, her cryo application turning off doesn't really matter as long as her cryo, like you just need her cryo application for being able to do the swirl on Jean initially, and then her cryo application can turn off and it's fine, right? So anyways, let's see how the question of how much this is a struggle is really, I think, going to come down to how annoying. Oh, by the way, I actually tried Layla on the casual account when I cleared a bit. I just tried to 2-star. I didn't feel like trying to 3-star. Layla is one of the characters I can solo, one of the few cryo units that solos this thing. That's another consideration for why I'm tempted to level Layla, because this enemy is probably going to exist into the future, in whatever form of endgame competent, and Layla can keep it down permanently, which I think is very cool. And the reason for that, by the way, is because this thing cares about cryo hits, not cryo application. And Layla has enough constant cryo hits, even with low application, that she can keep the in its low resistance form. Anywho's, so let's go. Let's see the real performance of Sunfire Skirk. Again, I really like that she has options. Like one thing, I'm planning to get Skirk on my casual account. I'm at 81 pity, by the way. I 81 pity with a guarantee. The game is trolling the shite out of me on the casual account. Anyways, I deserve it, I guess, for getting lucky on my main account. But sorry, distracted. This is, I think, is a compelling option for low investment Skirk teams. Is my overall vibe for how this should function. Why am I struggling? Brain. Where's Jean? There she is. Okay. And Miss Diona. And we'll do this. This has been my go-to team for clearing this relatively fast. Well, not relatively fast. Just I mean, it is relatively fast, but that's not the specific reason. Hey, EM will take it. Just trying to clear relatively consistently and without having to think about it, so I can do things on the second side. By the way, I tried this exact same team on the casual account. So that's with a C0 Arlecchino on white tassel. You know, so much lower investment Arlecchino. Why did I not burst on Arlecchino? Whatever. You better have gotten marked. You didn't get marked. Sorry, I tried this team on the casual account. And honestly, more than Arlecchino, I strongly feel it's actually the investment into the 4 stars that makes the difference here. It's like the conjunction of having C6 Fischl, C6 Chevreuse, and then C6 Eonson also helps a bit, but I think C6 Eonson is not that important, although C2 Eonson I think is fairly important. But like, yeah, obviously the conjunction of multiple things. Like, again, it's the typical story of like, any one thing. Like I can put White House on Arlecchino. I can power down my Arlecchino's build so she performs like she's getting the same damage number. Her personal damage is the same as what my casual account is. I can do that on this account and play the exact same team. But then the support constellations and like my Fischl build being just a lot better in general, but also being a C6 Fischl is fairly important, right? The conjunction of like the supportive constellations and higher investment builds makes things so much easier. Like this same exact team on my casual account takes over twice as long to clear, because it just struggles to reach like the same breakpoints in. Anyways, let's move on to the Melt Skirk. Really, frick you. absorb that early.
Witness my rise. Overruled. Control breeding. Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Final warning. Wings of darkness. Transfix.
Oh yeah, not having C4 Cheverus is actually like a meaningful time loss, as silly as it sounds. Because as you just saw right there, while I didn't actually do good damage-wise because of like the shield in the beginning or whatever, but C4 Cheverus, you burst on Cheverus in the right placement of those enemies. It's a little bit RNG where they're teleporting in their movement, whatever. But like burst on Cheverus, annihilating the shield, and then Cheverus 3Es can do what you saw there. So yeah. Anywho's, the C0 Chevy work? Yes, it does. But like a C4 Cheverus is notably better in just those 2 extra instances of pyro application can actually help meaningfully, because that's 2 extra instances of breaking the shield that you otherwise wouldn't have had in that exact team. Anyways, is that C0 Arlecchino? No, it is C1 Arlecchino, which I just got lucky getting, but you know. There's no powering down in that team, but like I just yapped about, it's not just any individual thing, it is the conjunction of things, like on the supports and the investment on the builds, and you know, the constellation on the one constellation on Arlecchino. Alright, first rotation here. Do we do anything for Skirk's Burst? That is a good question. I think for the first rotation, we probably just burst to nuke down the first wave is technically optimal here for the first Chamber of Abyss. I think I will just forgo doing that for the purpose of I want to test this team with sustained rotations and not just first Chamber of Abyss things. But I just want to acknowledge that you should probably just do a burst on Skirk, annihilate the first wave of enemies, and then don't worry about melting on the cube for like, then use normal attack on Skirk after that. Yada yada. First Abyss with Skirk teams is always weird. So I'm just not going to. I'm not going to for this rotation because I don't want to simulate. I know how that works. I don't need to test that. Instead, I want to test how normal attacks mode works. But she also is going to do normal attacks longer this instance, which is kind of interesting. We'll see how long it lasts. Like how long the melts last. I think it should last, but just depending on Gene burst stop time, I think. Anyways. I should have eat first. What? Brain. I just held the... Okay, I guess I am bursting. Oh, okay, wait. That's interesting. I could have bursted and still done some melts with proper placement there. Huh. Okay, no, let's redo. Why did I hold E? What's wrong with my brain? I'm bursting too much in Skirk lately. Should have scoped. Whoops. And here we just absorb early. I wonder how many people realize that there's actually a lot of situations where you want to absorb early with absorb your bond early with a non-Z2 Arlecchino. Anyways, what if Sinyan? What about Sinyan? All right, let's do this properly. E before Q this time. Good job. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought would happen. That's fine. Okay, let's do this. We need to get energy. Up. Okay. Yeah, I figured you were doing that anyways. Okay, that's fine. Do this. Ow. Yep, that's what I meant. Okay, do this. Like, see, this is what I was talking about. We're like, that's way more than 40k DPS, right? And yeah, I know I have a 5-star weapon on, whatever. But like, oh, nice. Ah, crap! I should have waited. That was my bad. Oh, okay, I was able to wait a little bit there. If I'd done that better, it should be dead right now. We're just gonna do a setup for next chamber. Slap. Okay. Like, that's what I'm talking about. We're like, and this is not that hard to play. Like, as far as I have tried to do many a thing with like rev melt teams with different cryo units in the past to different levels of jankery, like, you know, melt DPS Charlotte kind of thing, right? And like the setups here are not that clunky. So obviously the Abyss Blessing is helping. Yeah, but I put her on 2-piece also, remember? Like, to be clear, I think the Abyss Blessing is still helping, that this is better than an equivalent investment build would be on her 4-piece artifacts. But I do have, and I also put an attack goblet on her, right? Which is obviously not ideal for this team. Well, hopefully obvious to anyone who knows how the damage formula works with me. Like, you should put a cryo goblet. And again, part of the reason I was fine with that is because, like, blah, 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 blah. Like, I do think the damage blessing is working, is helping, obviously. If you're doing the exact same build without the blessing, then yes, it'd be worse. But I think it's more, right now, I think we are close to simulating, like, what the equivalent, like, so a high investment Skirk build on her signature artifacts would be without this blessing existing. Gene is better than Xiangling here. Yes, for Skirk's damage, at least. I don't think, well, even like with a well-invested Xiangling, well, no, sorry, no, Xiangling just doesn't work at all. Again, you have the problem that we need to get a non-melt cryo reaction to generate a mirror. If we don't generate, not a mirror, to generate a Void Rift. If we don't generate any Void Rift on Skirk, you do 2 NA5 and then like 2 more hits, I believe. Like, she has very short field time. And you could feel, like, it's not like that would be impossible to play or anything, but I do think that one mirror is the difference in actually melt Skirk feeling like it works versus feeling like it doesn't work, right? I strongly feel that based on my testing with other things. But yes, you can do Bennett, Xiangling, Kazuha. Bennett, or not Kazuha, because you're not going to get Cryo Swirls. Bennett, Xiangling, Shilonen. You can do Bennett, Xiangling, Diona, but you're not. Diona's just there for the EM buff and nothing else at that point, right? So, anyways. Seahorse Chamber obviously is just going to be mostly a shield breaking check, but also might be a little bit tricky to actually clear because the Seahorse moves a lot. It likes to move, and that means we have to circle impact optimize, and that's annoying. Very annoying. So I might struggle a little bit here. I can't believe I've been able to optimize this down to a 30 second clear, by the way. Which I'm not doing right now, obviously. Oh, I didn't put her E before. Good job. Yeah, generally speaking, my clears against this hamster with this team are more like that. But I've gotten this team down to a freaking... Like what's funny is, like, with optimized play with that team against the hamster, I've used a similar overload team that performs obviously a much stronger on my Polar Molny account because it's a C6 Arlecchino, and that account also has Eons on. So like it's not even really a worse team in any meaningful way. It's a lot stronger, and yet that team doesn't clear that much faster. So anyways, is it because of how overtuned she is, Arlecchino? No, it's also just of how high investment my Arlecchino is, but not like by builds on the whole team and whatever. So point being, gameplay kind of matters to a significant extent still. I might make a video that's like compares C1 Arlecchino with more optimized play compared to C6 Arlecchino brain off play. Anyways, I don't think we have to do anything special here with Electra, just doing normal. Oh, okay, you got knocked around a little bit, which is a little awkward. Oh, I forgot to press Q. Didn't really matter. All right. Okay. Do this for, I don't know, energy blap. Here we can do that. I don't. That didn't make sense to do actually. I think whatever. Just go to you. No. Okay. Well, I have scuffed this. I think if I played this better, I think I could have had the shield down. No. No, okay, well, this was terrible. Oh, come on. I really don't... I could have just skirked, I know, but like... Okay. Okay, you're gonna do a move where you first jump, right? No, you didn't. Okay. What? You... Okay, now we're restarting. That was way too clunky, both of the first wave. I pressed her E. It got interrupted because I got whacked. So her E didn't activate, and I started doing pyro attacks. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Just annoying Seahorse optimization. That wasn't even a circle impact problem. That was just shield breaking optimization. That was the kind of problem I could have with the freeze team too. Oh boy. You know, I originally didn't like... Ooh boy. I originally didn't like Eonson Arlecchino together in Overload on my main account, because I didn't like the longer rotations that much, but honestly, after getting used to the longer rotations now, I like it a lot more than Bennett. Because being freed from circle impact with Overload is kind of nice. That's all. Alright.
Behold, the abyss has come.
Wait, hear me.
Hear the truth.
Everybody stand.
The gift of grace. The name of the truth.
Okay, we're gonna spend more field time on Skirk now. I do want to get energy for these, but if we get hit, we're gonna lose energy anyways, so... Okay, we got it halfway. Do this. I guess I could have done an additional Bennett E there, whatever. Definitely think I could have done that better, but oh well. Okay. Ah! I hate this enemy. Bennett, I suppose. And let's see if we can do this still. Yeah. Kind of as here, let's just do that. Kind of as expected. Seahorse is really clunky. Go figure. Oh my god, I didn't have energy. No. Oh my god. And yeah, and then we have circle impact. If I had energy there, probably would have been fine. Okay, okay. We can definitely do this. It's just gonna be clunky. It's almost like this abyss was made to shell freeze. And sure, shield this shield Skirk in freeze teams in particular. That's fine. This is just Seahorse problems that are expected. But I do want to show that it should work.
Step aside. Stop right there.
Kaya with Skirk yet? In freeze teams? No. I don't have a leveled up Kaya. I will probably try it on the whatever. I will probably try it on my casual account, but did not charge, you know. Really? Really? Actually, for real. Okay. Should have done that.
This realm is no.
Okay, gameplay. Good gameplay. It's late, okay? I'm not playing well.
Justice will prevail.
Skirk's Our Conquest. I liked it a lot. I don't think it was the best one in the game or anything, but I think it was one of the better ones for sure. Not sure I actually hit it or not. Bam, bam. Knocked him back so far. Alright. Bap. I'm gonna do this. Why? Really can't. We're gonna have energy problems in the freaking next thing anyway, so whatever. Okay.
The power of revelation.
I just swirl cryo. Knock it down, knock it down. Yes! Okay. Alright, oh, but energy. No. Okay. Stay still, please. You're not gonna stay still. Stay still, okay. Frick. Yeah, frick. Oh, crap. Oh, well. No. You can see it works. If I had my energy up, man, at the I do not recommend melt Skirk or Sunfire Skirk. Sunfire melt at least. I think if we were using Shungling here, it probably would be fine because again, just because we have Shungling would be Pyro that follows us, so like we would sustain some things even when it's doing its muckery. Realistically, actually, I probably still could have cleared it here. Like, that's... Ow. But... just, like, not satisfyingly. But maybe not flubbed around a little bit there. I also actually, you know, another optimization path. Okay, yeah. See, if I hadn't just flubbed around and yapped there for a second, I still could have cleared it actually. But I want to have a more satisfying clear than that. Because it's not very satisfying, especially with how fast of a clear I had in the first side, right? Although I do very much think that Mihoyo intended for people to clear the first side faster and the second side slower. Sorry, one thing I was thinking is like, if we're trying to factor in properly the fact that the butthole is going to move around, we should just burst on Skirk instead, right? Because bursting on Skirk while we're getting a Bennett buff and we'll get a couple melt on the burst anyways, is probably going to be higher damage value rather than having to just make sure it like stays in the perfect circle impact situation with how it's moving around and whatever, right? So we're going to try doing that. That's, by the way, I think this is part of the fun of Skirk, is like the fact that you can be like, okay, in this situation it makes more sense to burst on her. I think it's a very fun thing about her kit. I don't know why you guys are talking about Dendro. I mean, people said this Abyss is too Skirk specialized. I mean, it's more... It's less Skirk specialized and more, freeze specialized, I would say. It's not just freeze specialized, but I don't know. I actually... I think the Seahorse was actually kind of a poor choice for making Skirk feel super relevant. It's not a terrible choice, right? She's obviously pretty good for the Seahorse in general. It's just that the Seahorse is not fun to fight, and like I feel like a lot of people that might like get constellations on Skirk will not even see that improved of clear times because of the Seahorse's mechanics and whatever, and the Electra before it. But anyways, yeah, you know what we should try? I just realized we should also try bursting here. Shoot, okay. Well, it doesn't make sense. Crap. Well, we gotta redo. It doesn't make sense because bursting there did not do enough damage. I might have not had pyro. I don't know. Either way, not do enough damage, so we need a normal tech. The idea was to burst, and if the burst there got it down to its shield phase, that would have actually been faster than normal attacking. By probably a few seconds. By the time it got a shield up anyways, we would have had our skill back on Skirk to start doing cryo application again. Oh yeah, you're right. The Moon Blessing only buffs normal attacks. It's true. That sucks. If I had her signature artifacts, maybe we'll do a run through with her signature artifacts on. Maybe we'll do a run through with her signature artifacts on, and we'll try. Should we try Seat Lolly instead? Well, I have C1 Seat Lolly. That might make too much of a difference. I don't know. I'll let you guys pick after we finish this with down.
Behold, the abyss has been with you. Hear the truth. Grace be with you. Thy holy proclamation. The power of revelation. The truth shall set you free. Hear ye the words of joy. Grace be upon you. Peace and hope find you.
Really? You bow. Right. Right.
Hear me.
What? I'll get this. Whatever. No, we're so close to so perfect. Oh, it was so. I mean, you saw it. Okay, we're gonna take that. I think you saw it, right? I don't think I have to try to continue optimizing this. You saw that like it was that close to like being ideal. I could have considered Skirk bursting there. I just didn't because I thought it would be more satisfying to not have to. Oh, frick me. Oh crap, we're gonna fail because I just got knocked back too many times. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, whatever. You saw the ideal situation happening enough. We're not gonna worry about it. Like, again, that's just Seahorse problems at the end of the day. I do not recommend Sunfire against the Seahorse, but you saw like the optimization path. I think that's what's important. How much ER and Gene? I mean, I have like 250, which is probably near about what you want, I'm guessing. Ooh, there we go. Okay. A little bit early. Whoopsies. Attack. No.
Everlasting as the moon. Overrule. Stronger. On. Hands where I can see 'em. I summon thee.
Okay. And on this team, this should work perfectly fine, other than the fact that I don't have energy. Okay. Oh, we're fine. Actually, we have energy. All right, cool. All right, bam. Another G and E there. Bam. Okay. We're gonna have to take a second before we actually. Oh, he overtook cryo. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I bungled rotation. It's fine. Okay. Oops, shoot, I did that early. My bad. Did you apply hydro to yourself? I didn't know you did that. That's really rude. Alright, I'm gonna do this again because that was clunky. I think... Okay, this might sound weird. I think what we can do to try to help... Because what I want to do is a rotation that tries to get it... Because we had to like take so long of doing normal attacks on Skirk to get it below the threshold where its resistance is lower. That we're just losing out a lot of damage in the rotation, right? So I think what we can do is something goofy, like starting with a Skirk burst. So we'll do Diona EQ. We'll wait until it gets up into its phase. Do Diona EQ. Actually, the first we'll just start with that. Well, just because I think I did the setup before it actually like had its meter going, and I did cryo hits with like the cryo swirls included that weren't. Yeah. So, anyways.
No rest
HOI 4. What is it? What is the HOI 4 match? I'm not familiar. Okay. Please, Fab? Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know about how much. That helped a little bit. I forgot to Q on her. Brain, bad mistakes. Stop putting Hydro on yourself, bruh. Why does it do that? Why does it put Hydro on itself? That's so annoying. Okay, it's also been really awkward getting the swirl setups properly. Like, I don't think we had swirl there. Also, it has resistance, so, you know. We're to do this again. Oh my god, what's wrong with my brain? Okay, let's try the... Thought you're trying to play Crimson Witch on Skirk. No. Why did you think Crimson Witch? What? What? Anyways. What? I'm just genuinely like, what in the world? What made you think Crimson Witch? I'm genuinely curious. Like, what? I don't understand what I phrased in a way that made you think Crimson Witch. Did I misspell something? That could explain it. When in doubt, assume your own stupidity. Bruh. I didn't want to miss a fab trigger there, but whatever. Thank you. Cryo making my input slower. Crap. Melt Skirk shenanigans, maybe overthink into Crimson. Ah, okay, okay. Hearts of Iron 4. Oh, okay. I don't know what Hearts of Iron 4 is, but I'm assuming it's a game. Okay. Trigger Fab right away this time? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Why did I... Brain, you forgot to burst, or you forgot to Bennett. What's wrong with my brain? Please send help. Why? I just... That was good. I think that was the best I actually did at, like, timing the... Because I didn't have to wait for Fab and everything. And then my brain is like, yeah, how about we don't Bennett? Okay, we're gonna try what I suggested earlier. We're gonna try doing Diona, then we do Burst on Skirk, and then we do Jean, and then we do Bennett. And the hope is... Actually, you know what? I think Diona has a tap E that does 2 pause. Then we do Diona tap EQ into... maybe a Jean E, because that'll do a Cryo Swirl. Then we do Skirk Burst. Then we do Diona Pause, because that'll be 5 additional Cryo hits. And then we maybe do another Jean E. It sounds really clunky, but it might be optimal. I don't know. I'm overthinking it, I think. Point is, we're going to try Skirk Burst and see how it works. I just wasted all whatever. No, not whatever. Team C0 R0 Skirk if you don't have a Scofier Farina. I mean, most people just like do a lower investment freeze team. At least for this Abyss, it'll probably be more comfortable. Like for this Abyss, if you want to clear the second side is with a lower investment Skirk team, just play triple Cryo. Play Rosaria, Dahlia, well, that's not triple cry. I was going to say Xingqiu. Maybe if you have Layla, you could do Layla, Xingqiu, Rosaria, right? You can do a bunch of different combinations, to be clear. I forgot what low investment clear I did in my live stream exactly, but you got actually a surprising amount of options. Chamber 2, I think, is going to be the sticking point more than just like your damage potential, assuming your build is decent. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, Candace works.
Overruled. Control breathing. Stop right there. My royal. Lazy bear. This is where you overrule. Hands back and stand. Final warning.
Q.
Odds repeat. Commendable. Witness my powers. Lazy bear. Stronger. On my mark. Stop right there. Wings of dark.
Ow. Go for it. Oh, no.
Justice will prevail.
74 HP. It's fine. Calamity of Eshu Skirk. Yeah, if you're doing Calamity of Eshu, I think Calamity of Eshu for a low investment Skirk makes sense, and then Layla or Dahlia would probably be their best choice for enablers. Dahlia is better than Layla, to be clear, at a baseline. For buffing for Skirk, because the attack speed can actually do something pretty meaningful, but Dahlia also requires a meaningful amount of investment, more than I'd say Layla does. And Layla can use Tenacity, which is kind of nice, because then you can do, like, Noblesse on Rosaria. Like, I think I'm on my casual account leaning towards right now doing Xingqiu, Layla, Rosaria, right? Instead of Dahlia. Partially because I already have those characters leveled up. But, anyways. It worked. It absolutely worked. Why did I stop attacking? Okay, well, it was a little bit clunky there, but... Oh, crap. Oh, it made things a little awkward there, but that's fine. So much better that was. Not saying it was perfect or anything. I had some energy problems. Didn't mean to do a tap there or whatever. No. Yeah, and this wasn't ideal at all. But I don't know. I showed one really good rotation there. I probably shouldn't have waited for that because this rotation's gonna be the last one anyways. 200k, nice. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So yeah, the weird rotation where I mentioned where I did tap E, swirl, burst on Skirk, switch back to the Diona, do hold E, or I did Q. I did tap E, Q, right? Swirl, burst on Skirk. So the rotation there for the first setup was. So, hey, my intuition works sometimes. Was tap E, Q on Diona, E on Jean. This was after doing the Fav procs at the start while we were waiting, anyways. Hold E, Q, so burst on Skirk, and then back to Diona, do her hold E, and then do Gene Q, and then I waited to do another Gene E, which probably didn't make sense there. And then we do Bennett, and then we had to wait like I think a second or so or whatever for Skirk's cooldown to come back. And then there was awkwardness that I didn't even notice, to be clear, where I pressed Q after first normal attack 5 because that's what I had gotten used to doing. But because I had done her burst was on cooldown, so I couldn't press Q. Therefore, I should have actually done a charge attack to absorb the void rifts. That's why I actually didn't do the full like 3 NA5 chains, because I didn't absorb the rift. That was my bad. That was just a mistake I didn't think of at the time. And then I kind of flubbed the sustained rotation. But anyways, it was good. Like, it was actually pretty good. Like void whiffs, yeah. I don't know. Normal hyperbloom team, can you show me too? I did that on my one live stream. So I don't know. Do you guys want to see? So I want to test a higher investment one. So we can test the idea if you want. Either we can test a Scofier, or we could test Seat Lolly.
Whatever you need.
I think either of them are potentially going to interfere with mounts a little bit, but they also are going to have upsides. In my case, I have Sit Lolly 1 because Sit Lolly on scroll. But then I also have Sit Lolly C1 and her signature weapon. So like, yeah. So we can do Sit Lolly. We can show like a high investment Sit Lolly. Or, and I'll probably actually I will leave Sit Lolly on Fav now that I think about it, rather than putting her on her signature weapon. So I'll keep it somewhat relatable. So, and that also means I only have 600 EM, so her C1 buff isn't doing nearly as much. So I don't know. Do you guys want to say? Do you guys want to see Fav Sit Lolly? Yes, C1 will still do something. I'm not saying it's not doing nothing, but it's doing half as much as it would do, or less than half as much as it would do if I had her on her signature weapon. But fixes the energy economy a little bit, which is nice. Or I can do a Scofier, whatever you guys prefer. And I think both of them might cause problems, but your country is at war. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be hell for the last boss. That's true. It might actually cause problems there. Burst Skirk with Amber to melt. Yeah. TTDS will only work? No, because you have to do the setup to get the Void Rift generated and to get VV buff going. You have to go from cryo unit into Gene, right? Alright, I'm seeing no one have any preference, so I'm going to use Seat Lolly. Because, one, I think if people have a Scofier, they're 99% going to just do a freeze team anyways, because the combination, it's the combination of a Scofier and Skirk's kit together that really push you towards freeze, more than it is like a Skirk's kit on its own. And two, I think if you have a Scofier and still wanted to do Mount Skirk, maybe it's because you wanted to use a Scofier for your Ayaka, or a Scofier for whatever other character, right? Rather than for Skirk. And also 3, I like Sit Lolly more. And I want to see how the Sit Lolly situation works out in sustained rotations compared to a Scofier, which was more obvious what the problems and advantages were for it, right? From my initial testing. So yeah. Also, this enables Eshu. Oh yeah, here, you know what? We'll do this. We'll put her on Eshu. And then I'm going to switch her back to her signature artifacts. Yeah, she was already using 2 pieces on that. But I think I have to use a crit rate circlet. Because that is, yeah, no. No. We are not going to run 66% crit rate again. We are going to run functional amount of crit rate. Bam, there we go. So that's an Eshu build with like 90% crit rate, good 1-to-2 ratio. Again, probably should do Cryo Goblet. Actually, you know what? We will do Cryo Goblet in this case, considering we're doing Eshu and whatever. And yeah, the buff, I know, blah, blah, blah. But, where is it? Am I blind? There it is. I knew it was down there. Alright, bam. Alright, Cryo Goblet. There we go. So, Eshu, cool. We'll see how much a problem we have keeping Seat Lolly's shield alive. Actually, no, I can resolve that a little bit. So we don't have to burst on Sitlolly every rotation here. So I'm not going to worry about her energy needs. I'm just going to make sure she has the crit. To trigger Fav, that is. Alright, bam. There we go. So that's going to make C1 Sitlolly a little bit stronger, by the way. But that's fine. There we go. So it should still trigger Fav. Makes her shield a little bit stronger, which is what the main reason I wanted, so that I could keep up Ashu more reliably. So Ashu the Skirk, but on our signature artifacts. And with Sitlolly, Scroll Buff, Fav, and C1. So this should be a much easier time, I suspect, overall. But also could cause problems in other ways, so we'll see. I am not sure. And I think we do, yeah, we do like a Ben and E to start so we can get scroll up properly. So do like Ben and E into Sitlolly, and we can burst on her if we have it available. I don't think there's, we're going to end up having a situational uptime or downtime on our skill application. That's fine. It might be beneficial or negative in other ways. Yeah, anyways. Okay. Pyro Goblet for Plunge Skirk? No, if you're doing Plunge Melt Skirk, I am of the opinion that you do attack Goblet. Because you're still doing the cryo damage and you're doing pyro damage. Anyways. 128 ER waste? Yes. She does not use energy at all. Bap, 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 bap. By the way, if I did the same build with Calamity of Eshu before with Diona, I suspect I probably would clear better. Because this build on just on our artifact level is better than the 2B-2Bs. Again, I think what we did before was a better simulation of a lower investment version of Melt Skirk that, of Sunfire Melt Skirk that purposely tried to work around, like, as if this Abyss didn't have that blessing, right? That was kind of the goal there. And I think I succeeded at that. This was not a very good clear, but it's fine. Grouping wasn't ideal this time, obviously. Make sure we get energy.
Off we go.
Okay.
Get to work. These Papa, get him. Wind, hear me. Everybody stand back.
Now we do a normal rotation. Didn't crit, nice. I haven't been paying attention to our shield, by the way, if we had shield uptime problems. Or not. Really? What? Why? Bro, I thought he was going to go in the next phase. What? Frick you, dude. Go into the next phase. Butt wipe. He just, like, chose to waste 10 seconds there for no reason at all. Ugh. Okay, I got a worse enemy this time. I don't need to keep doing that. Stop it. I mean, it's not really bad. It helps with the VB setup, I think, actually, but... Nice. Oh, okay, and then here, obviously, the... Okay, again, like, you know what? I'm gonna redo. I want to have a nice clear against the cube. One, because of it being a butthole, but also I want to have one of the things that teleport to this so we can actually have a rotation that transitions to melting on this. Because obviously, it's circle impact, right? So, yeah, anyways. C1 Skirk, worth it or no? I haven't used it yet, but I will. Again, I'm very curious. The fact that this team works, like, is that the fact that I now know that Sunfire Skirk is a thing, And like I think I will enjoy this, particularly if I can get my if I can get my energy situation sorted out so that Sitlali can use her signature weapon here rather than Fav. Again, I'm fine showcasing a lower investment version without her signature weapon and without a min-max C1 thing going on, right? I have literally like 300 more EM on top of the signature weapon buff. So like C1 build would make me do meaningfully more damage in this context. Sorry, C1 with sig weapon. But I think I kind of want Fab right now for the energy situation to be less annoying. But if once I get used to the rotations, because there's natural downtime in the rotations to do energy funneling, like from Fab on Jean to Bennett, that can mitigate things here. So once I get used to playing this team, I think this actually might be the Melt Skirk team that I enjoy the most and might actually play regularly. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, the C1 is a big damage increase for freeze teams. For this kind of team, I don't think it's necessarily that much of a big damage increase on paper. But if her C1 does apply cryo and can melt, it's an additional bit of front-loaded damage that like could meaningfully increase clear times by like helping get through waves of enemies, like early waves of enemies faster, or getting through like the enemy's phases faster when it has to like go into its stall phases, yada yada, right? So anyways. Could also use Layla instead of E-Builder. Yeah, yes. I am greatly going to consider trying Layla. For sure. As always, like if you just want an easy to play Skirk that feels good, just play her freeze teams, right? That's how she's designed to feel good. We're gonna go into my casual account after this, I think. And I want to discuss the potential because, like, I think the two most compelling teams on my casual account are going to be... my bad. I think the two most compelling teams on my casual account are going to be a Sunfire Melt Skirk team, because I do have Jean on that account, and then some low investment freeze team. I don't have a Scofier, I don't have Farina, right? I have neither of the two OP buffers for Skirk's freeze teams, so therefore, like, I have very compelling reasons to potentially try to play something like Sunfire Jean, or sorry, Sunfire Melt Skirk. But anyways, let's see if we can go over here to keep this grouping situation better. Did I get a Cryo Swirl? I don't know if I did. Not doing that too long because the first rotation shenanigans. How do I keep on failing to trigger Fab on Eugene? You have 60% crit rate, yo. Alright, do this. Do this. Bap. 178,000 melt. Like, she's actually really satisfying. Like, when you get these big hits on her, man. I know, again, like the buff, in this case, we put her on the better build, and the buff in this is making a difference. Yeah. But, like, it's so fun. I don't know. Yeah, we should do that while we wait. Oh, I forgot to get energy back. Brain. Oh, we got a bad enemy. It was so well. Again, I want to show the actual nice transition there. I got a duplicate fish. Perfect. All right. And a duplicate invisible item. It said, it didn't say new, so that wasn't an update. I don't know what that was. Okay, whatever. Is it Sitlali herself that needs the ER, or is Fab for team energy problems? Team energy. Again, I don't think it should be that problem. I just need to, like, be good with funneling Fab energy from Jean in particular. Because Jean has more energy than she needs in this team right now, I think. So, that gives you flexibility for, like, proccing Fab on Jean with her low cooldown, then you swap to Bennett, do a Bennett E. Like, I think the Sitlali team shouldn't have that problematic of energy problems once I learn to play it better. Hey, I avoided the damage once. That just whiffed.
Down. Stop right there.
Ah, frick. God dang it.
Midnight Phantasm.
Overruled.
Early absorb again was optimal. Okay. Gene be replaced by Kazuha? Nope. Sorry. But for what it's worth, there should be a standard banner selector thing. If you don't have Gene, you can select Gene, try to do Sunfire, Melt, Skirk in the anniversary, right, in a few months. So you need Gene here for the Pyro application. Kazuha can do a burst infusion for Pyro application, but it's not going to apply enough Pyro. So wait. Did we do this time? I think we did get the Pyro Swirl, so I don't think I have burst there. Bap. And bap. Okay. And the rotation. So yeah, this. See how, there we go. Like Fab Funnel there. Ideally next time when without having to whatever. Well, bam. Alright, bam, bam. I'm gonna wait for particles. Yes, you could book. Butthole. Hey, we got the hit at least. I'll go to the next phase, it's fine. Bam, get energy. Can we do this for it? Yes, we can. Nice, perfect. Okay, give me the good enemy. Joss, crab. Please jump, please jump, please jump. Sir. Joss, thank you. By the way, see, Lolly does not seem to interfere with the melts as much as I thought she might. There we go. Oh, it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying when it goes well. Who can replace the Lolly? I showed earlier, I was doing Diona. Diona is a compelling option. Again, like I think this team would be performing very similarly with Diona if I was using the same build on Skirk. But I was trying to compare the previous attempt as if this Abyss Blessing didn't exist, so I changed the build around and did different things. Sitlali is doing scroll buff as well, so I think Sitlali is better than with just scroll buff alone. I think Sitlali is better than Diona. But yeah, it's surprising to me that Sitlali doesn't interfere a ton. Like I thought she was going to interfere more. So they only overtook the application really late in the rotation when you were testing prior. Yeah, she seems to almost never overtake here. So yeah. This is just the strength, to be clear, of like, this is why Sunfire works, right? A big part of why Sunfire works is it's so much pyro application. It's just you're locked into the circle impact, right? So, yeah. And it's a 2-unit combo that you can get VV buff going. I don't know, it works so well. And like I'm 99% sure this is much more than like the 45, 50k DPS numbers that I saw being thrown around. So I might have to go yell at Jeff to go do some calcs for Sunfire, with different 4-slot cryos. But yeah, I don't know. This is the first time I found a Sunfire comp that I really like. By the way. I've always found Sunfire too clunky to be worth working around, and like it is still clunky here in Chamber 2 in particular, right? With a Seahorse is clunky. I'm not gonna deny that, but like this is a real enough thing that I've wanted to make this stream because I was like, oh, I think this actually is real. And I said in my stupid, silly shenanigans video trying to play Skirk outside of freeze teams that like I couldn't really think of a way to make normal attack melt Skirk actually work. Because it has problems with like uptime, void regeneration, and whatever, but this one works. It's clunky in other ways, but in ways that I think are tolerable, right?
You have my
The only thing sad about this, by the way, is again, like, I don't want to try to answer this question right now, seriously. She might be a better melt DPS with this team existing than Risley. Which, like Mahoya went hard out of their way to try to make sure that Melt Skirk did not work, and Melt Skirk still works, is basically what this is. So, like it might be better than Mount Risley. It might, but I don't know. I'm gonna go and like try to look into what Mount Risley's like multiplier distribution is, because like for what like hits melt when, and see how that compares. I think it's probably relatively comparable at like high enough investment, but it's a bit oof. It's a bit oof. And Melt Risley has the same circle impact problems. So, oh well. Yeah, anything can work when the numbers are high enough. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. That is still the fundamental lesson here. Good job. That is still the fundamental lesson here. Is yep, when numbers big, anything can work. Yeah, like I don't know. It's like I really struggle to think of what exactly is Risley's advantage in Melt. With how well Sunfire Melt Skirk works, does Risley have any advantage in a Melt context, right? Like he works better in teams like if you're doing Shallonen, like if you want to use your Shallonen C2 for a Rev Melt team, Risley's better than Skirk, right? Risley can get more value from a Shallonen C2. And I think Risley with C1 Plus might pull ahead of Skirk for Melt. And that's worth acknowledging. But other than that, I don't know. He's handsome while doing it? That's true. Yeah, ultimately, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. I don't think the damage is going to be so different that you like have to really feel bad about that. I just think it's like funny, really. I think it's funny that Sunfire Skirk working as well as it does. And how they like so hard tried to design Skirk around not working with Melt, and here's still a way that I can work, and that's funny. That's all. Anyways, and it's a low investment team too. It's a 4-star that most people have built, a 5-star standard character that most people have or selected recently because of Farina existing, and then has options for 4 stars that are including one of the most compelling ones, Diona. Is on the freaking banner. So like a lot of people might have ended up getting C6 Diona, which is what you would want. Like this is a really compelling low investment. Anyways, whatever. Like by the way, on my casual account, I don't have C6 Diona. So on my casual account, I would probably do Jean Bennett Layla. I think I actually have the 4-star HP sword, which might be interesting. But anyways. Oh, my energy. Oh boy, my energy. Oopsies. Oopsies. Okay. We don't worry about the fact that I lost 10 seconds or 15 seconds there. Well, why did I Bennett burst first, by the way? Also, oh my god. Well, okay. Okay. Well, that was a terrible setup, obviously. Good. Oh my god, really? Well, that was horrifyingly scuffed. Okay, well, that's whatever. Don't worry about it. Bruh. Really? What are you doing? You're just chilling over there now. Oh my god. And then he just went to charging state. My guy jumped up in the air, walked away, and then recharged his shield. More Void Rift, Serpent Stunning, increase the damage percent? Not meaningfully. It technically does a tiny little bit, but not anywhere near the same degree like Bond of Life does on Arlecchino. The reason we want a Void Rift is so that we can do more normal attacks. We get more melts. Is the lack of Void Rift annoying to work around, or do you not really feel it in the moment? Well, the reason we're playing that team is because of the Void Rift we get, right? I'm of the opinion that as long as you get one Void Rift, she can feel much better to play. Whatever, we're not getting scroll buff, it's fine. Right. To be clear, obviously she has much less field time than... she has much less field time than... Just put my health back for the next thing. Yep. Then in a freeze team. That's not necessarily a problem for damage dealing, right? Like, if we had more field time, we'd probably just run out of buffs anyways. Good ratio for Skirk in a freeze team, 1 to 2. 1 to 2, but don't undervalue attack percent. Attack percent stats are really, really good for Skirk and freeze teams. Bro, how are you so bad at triggering Fab, Gene? You have 60% crit rate on an R5 Fab. Wow, I did it again. Oh, whatever. Okay. I don't think it matters that much. It's just bad for uptime or whatever. Oh, I don't think I had Pyro going. I'm dumb. It's fine. Fine. I missed that Bennett hit. Oh my god. No, don't you dare! Okay, yeah. So Lolly does not feel meaningfully better against the Seahorse because the Seahorse is always a butthole. Every team feels butt against the Seahorse. The Seahorse just feels butt. Yes, I know that N3 dash backwards is better on Yonsun. It's not really... I'm not too concerned about optimizing my Arlecchino side right now. It's so bad though. Okay. I'm sure you have a lot of fun playing freeze teams, and that's fine. I have fun playing teams that are not just one team archetype. Yeah. I think you know nothing of what bad teams actually perform like if you think that team is bad. That team is not bad. That team is struggling to clear because the Seahorse is a f***ing asshole. That's why. Anyways, if you don't want to play this team because it seems too clunky to you, that's fine. I'm not saying everyone has to play this team. We can all have our own fun and be happy. Wow, you triggered Fab. Holy, what a world. All right. Yeah, we play the Venn diagram. I don't know. This is a really mechanically satisfying team to play, so I don't know what to say. Other than that, really, like, and it's so much better than I thought Melt Skirk was going to be able to be. Right? That's the important thing here. Is this is so much more compelling than I thought it was going to be possible for Melt Skirk to do for normal attack DPS Melt Skirk. That is. I mistimed that. Frick.
Fulfill our pact. You two.
Nope.
I swear by my sword. Teamwork is dreamwork.
I did it. There we go. See? I had to be a little bit smart. I purposely waited for it to do its movement. See? It does work fine. You just have to play better. Alright, that was pretty clean. Not perfect, obviously. Like, it was a little... It didn't get melts at the very end, but it didn't need to, right? Do you have Jean attack speed? Oh yeah, does Jean give it... Is that part of why Jean feels so good in this? How do you... Here, we can leave. Don't reconfigure. If you don't use Eshu, who would you use over Seat Lolly? I mean, I showed Chung Yun earlier. He's kind of interesting. I think you could have compelling reasons to choose to use Rosaria just for crit rate buff. If Seat Lolly's cryo isn't interfering here, Rosaria's cryo shouldn't interfere. By the way, I'll be very sad if C1 breaks this team. Like, there's a possibility that C1 applying cryo could be a significant upgrade for Sunfire Melt Skirk, but also could break the team. I don't think it will. I think we have enough power application that it shouldn't cause a problem, but it might break specifically the Sitlali team. It's possible. Because like one extra instance of cryo at the wrong time might cause Sitlali's cryo to overtake, right? So anyways. Yeah, if you don't care about Eshu, you could consider some non-shieldy units, but honestly, I don't know. I think you still strongly consider the shielders. Regardless, but yeah, other cryos should work. Chung Yun, I think, is an interesting option. Diona, though, is still an option, that good option because of her C6 buffing EM. You know, I don't know. I didn't even think about Shenhe. Frick, do we have to go test Shenhe? I totally forgot. Shenhe should work here. Skirk build, she's on Eshu right now. On Finale the Deep. Oh yeah, we were checking Jean attack speed. Yeah, she does. I totally forgot about that. That is probably why this feels as good as it does. Yeah. Anyways. You know what? I'm gonna go look up quick. Does Skirk C1 apply cryo? It's not really... in some ways, I'd be very fine with it not applying cryo, because that means for sure that this team works without a problem once C1 is activated. Let's see if we can... Let's see if this information is on the site yet. I'm sure someone's tested this, right? Does it have any gameplay notes? Wait, where's the constellations? No, doesn't say anything. Okay. Shoot. Here, well, fine. Let's just do googling Skirk C1 ICD. That was, well, yeah, that's what I wanted exactly. Apply. Okay, this is no. Okay, well, I will test that when I activate her C1, but I will say that if C1 does break the Sitlali team, I will be very sad. It shouldn't break some of the other teams, so it's fine. But if it does break the Sitlali team, I will be sad. So anyways, you should find a video. I'm going to have to go watch 20 videos to find the one person that went and tested is C1 Sitlali applies cryo. Because the vast majority of people don't give a flying f if it applies cryo because they just play freeze teams, right? So anyways, is Melt Skirk possible, or is it better to play or just freeze? I mean, you can rewind this stream. If you think this is, go rewind 10 minutes ago or whatever, and I was trying to test different thresholds of investment levels simulation with different builds. I think I've done a good job of that, showing like the lower investment build and team with the future Abyss that might not have a buff too and whatever. Yeah. So anyways, you can rewind this stream. Let's finish the third chamber. And maybe we'll go test a rotation, just one rotation, or not just like one chamber or whatever, with brain derping. Chunha. I almost hit abandon.
Control breathing.
Wasted, whatever. Really? That was about as poorly as that could go at the start.
Transfix. Stronger. Start them. Justice will prevail. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Overrule. Everlasting as the moon. Transfix. Step aside. You asked for it now. Final.
Alright. See if we'll see if see Lolly causes a problem here because of this boss's weird anti but not anti Knight Soul Mechanic. Okay. We will do this. Energy.
Adventures. Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Wait, hear me. I'm going in.
Shoot, we don't have Pyro on it, whatever. Oh, I forgot to absorb the blade. You dumb brain. What am my brain doing? Okay, well, at least the, whatever. Oh, wait, now it's doing it. Shoot, never mind.
Everybody stand. Barbados, guide us.
Forget to absorb the rifts, you dummy. Okay. Bap. This.
Show no mercy. You two. Time's up. I swear by my sword. Going in. Let's light it up. Nice. Mine to win. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eve. Wait, hear me. Everybody stand back.
Didn't crit, said. Yeah, it works. I don't know. I think it's awesome. I really, really like this. Like, you know, the Navia team and then the Dia team were my favorites. But, like, the Dia team was my favorite just because, like, I really like the dynamic of Dia and I think it flows in an enjoyable way. But as far as, like, non-free Skirk teams go, this is now my personal favorite. It has a balance of, like, mechanical satisfaction that I think is really enjoyable to me to make it work. And, yeah, I don't know. Does Skirk's burst have normal ICD? I am actually not sure. I am not sure. It says it hits 5 times, right? So, or actually, no, it hits 6 times, right? So, my assumption is it only applies cryo twice, but it's possible it applies less, possible it applies more. So, yeah, anyways. I have not tested that. Yeah, I don't know. Her, like, just normal attack, and from what in case it's not obvious, right? Just N5 spam times 3. So you just do the ideal rotation normally, which I was flubbing a lot there, is as simple as it is do 5 normal attacks, so, and then after the big Void Rift, right? That's 5 normal attacks, because that's her big multiplier, and this seems to consistently apply cryo and land a big melt, right? So you do 5 normal attacks, you do a Q to absorb the 1 Void Rift, and then that 1 Void Rift is enough to do 2 more chains of 5 normal attacks. What about burning? Well, you lose buffing, right? Like yes, you can do burning, but also, were you getting a Void Rift generated from burning? You're not. If you do this team, right? You can't. you need to do a non-melt cryo reaction to generate a Void Rift. I mean, if they add Rime Grass to the game, like if they add an actual Dendro cryo reaction, that will be much more compelling, I will say. But this will still be more compelling in some ways, at least, because of the fact that you get the Red Shred buff. So, yeah, I don't know. Is Crowning Burst a noticeable upgrade? For Burst, not necessarily. It depends how much you're actually using it, and your build and yada yada. But her skill, probably yes. I think if you're going to use Skirk a lot, like, she's a unit that's doing the vast majority of the team's damage most of the time, in whatever format you're playing. So, yeah, I don't know. And I enjoy this character enough that I was fine with... I thought I was going to enjoy this character enough that I was fine with doing this. And I was correct. I have enjoyed this character a lot. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, a Dendro unit. So, like, putting Emily in here. The value of Emily would be... You get... Yes, you get pyro. You get enough pyro that you should be able to sustain melts. But the problem is you don't actually have the ability to generate an additional Void Rift. So she's only doing like 2 N5s and then like 1 or 2 additional attacks. Like here. Let me just go show that. Okay, we gotta go test Shenhe. I need to go do the anecdote stories, by the way, but it's fine. When will Stygian Onslaught release? On the day they said it was going to release, which is on the 25th. Sorry, I'm just poking fun when I'm saying that because when they announced in the update, they said the release date at they do the normal thing they do now in streams where they say like, hey, here's the calendar of when things are happening in a patch. So I don't know. They do announce the release date. You can check out at the end of like the version streams. So I don't know why I did Solali. That was dumb. I need to do a Bennett E now again. I'm not gonna do Solali because I don't want it to potentially interfere. But yeah. Actually, will it keep up? Actually, no, it doesn't even keep up. Okay, never mind. I lied. It doesn't even work. It doesn't even work without an off-field pyro. So here, we'll throw in an off-field pyro. So again, no Void Rift generation. We'll see how many normal attacks she gets.
Archon reporting.
Is there a Pyro off-fielder that gives any attack speed? I don't think there is. Well, wait, you could do Jean here again, I guess, technically. Again, if you do Jean here for the off-field Pyro... Why does it say I'm in combat with you already? That was weird. If you do Jean here for the off-field Pyro, fine, we'll put her in. You'll get the attack speed, which is interesting. Actually, no. First, we're going to show without the attack speed. The shield for Eshu. We're not testing damage here right now. It's fine. I'm testing how many normal attacks she gets in a burn team because we're not going to get a Void Rift generation, right? Yeah, Jean will not be doing VB, right? Did I just do a charge attack by accident? Oh my god, whatever. Okay, gotta redo again. Yeah, that was what I thought, but I might be able to get one more normal attack. Nope, I think it's 2 N5s and 1 N2. Toma, it doesn't matter, guys. It doesn't matter what off-field pyro you put here. Like, you're not going to get an additional Void Rift. Jean is not going to get an additional Void Rift, except in like maybe the first Chamber of Abyss, because you can technically like start with a Skirk burst, then switch to Jean, and then do, like it's just not going to work, right? That you will get the same amount. The only benefit of Jean here, in this context, is like I don't know what set you put Song of Days Past on Jean in this context for burning. Like, I'm not saying it's not going to be enough damage to clear. It's very possible it might work. If you want to do Sunfire, Jean, but burn, and then just sacrifice to Void Rift and whatever. Because you might be able to do something weird with that. Like, maybe... Here, if we do this, let's simulate like a first Chamber of Abyss situation. This isn't even burning? No, Jean will be off-field pyro. This is burning. Okay, so we'll simulate first Chamber Abyss. Oh wait, oops. Okay. So do this. Well, hey, you know what's funny? We just got... But for some reason I was, like, because I put Pyro on it, we didn't get Cryo on the enemy, and I wanted to swirl the Cryo at least for the first rotation kind of thing. But, well, we got confirmation that her burst has standard ICD, because it got 2 melts there. It hit 6 times, got 2 melts, and consumed all the Pyro, and did not put any Cryo on. If it applied 3 units of Cryo, then we would have seen the Pyro go away, and then the final hit apply Cryo. So, there you go. Yes, standard ICD on Skirk burst, it applies Cryo twice. I gotta do this properly this time. Wait, oops, no, I needed to save my skill. Actually, you know what? No, it's fine. Let's actually use the skill, because if we use the skill, then we're simulating. Well, no, you can't do that. I don't know. It's not gonna work because you can't do hold E burst past the first Abyss Chamber if you don't first have a Void Rift generated, and you can't first generate a Void Rift. If we're using the burst to generate a Void Rift, then we can't. But like, whatever, it doesn't work. It's fine. Whatever. This is the first Abyss Chamber simulation. Bam. Alright, do a swirl. Alright, do MLE, do a Bennett. Bam, and then we can go. Like, yeah, you keep up Pyro. But you can see we didn't last very long, even with the attack speed. Like, that's a little bit less compelling, right? And to be clear, you're gaining Emily's additional damage. That has value. But now let's compare doing the same thing without even Skirk bursting, but with Silali. I need to get energy up. Okay. Don't kill it. Unless you end a chamber while doing the whole D thing. Yeah, that's fair. There is some min-maxy things you can do with that. Yes, that's true. So, I don't know. I'm not saying this won't work. It's just like, there's a fairly meaningful difference. And it just, like, it actively, if you do not generate at least one Void Rift, it does not feel like it works, is my overall vibe, right? And also, I think you can see it just does not work as well. So here, let me go back to see Lolly.
Whatever you need.
Again, this is Fast at Lolly. I haven't messed around with her signature weapon yet or anything. Okay. So this. You see the difference? Like, do you believe me that Melt Skirk works by seeing that difference? Because, like, that's the difference between Melt Skirk working and Melt Skirk not working. Right? This is why I'm making this stream. Melt Skirk works. Melt Skirk is real. It's specifically in the Sunfire context with Bennett and Jean and a last cryo unit. You need the last cryo unit so that you can get the cryo swirl consistently, but you have a surprisingly good amount of options, compelling options with different nuances between them, right? So yeah, I don't know. Try burst with melt. Okay, what do we do for burst? Okay, if we simulate, we can try. Yeah, we'll try seeing what happens. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I feel like it might be too much cryo too fast. Burst melt with Amber wasn't fun. Yeah. EM sends better on Melt Skirk? Probably not. Because a lot of, like, she still gets a lot of, like, hits that don't proc melts, right? If you want to see the biggest number possible, you can use EM sands, but I would not recommend it. I think attack sands is the way to go. Attack sands with some form of EM buff is ideal. But not necessary. Also, I just realized, man, C2 Sitlolly would go hard here. Just for that 250 EM, but it's fine. No, I'm not gonna get C2 Sitlolly. That's too much. I already have high investment enough of the Sitlolly. Hi Jane. Thanks for joining. I don't stream this late very often. It's very late for me. I don't know what time it is for you. So anyways. Yeah, so now we're gonna burst this time. Alright. This
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Wind, hear me. Let's light it up. Go in it.
Oh, it still keeps pyro. It still keeps pyro. I love it. It still keeps the pyro. It still had pyro. We sustained the pyro. Oh man, Sunfire. This is the first time I've had this much enjoyment with Sunfire. I thought that the extra cryo in conjunction with Sitlolly's cryo was gonna make it take over. I am so surprised this works as well as it does when I have Sitlolly in here. Oh, what am I doing? Don't kill it. I've definitely noticed I've gotten better at playing this as I've gone on. Anyways, let's try. So we're gonna put Skirk on. So same artifacts, just put her on her signature weapon, and then yeah, that'll be perfectly fine. But I wanna see what happens with Shenhe.
Understood.
Shenhe and Bennett are both on Noblesse here, so if Bennett's on Noblesse, Shenhe could be on two-piece attack. Yeah, whatever. You get the point. Oh yeah, Bennett applies to you, Cry. You're right. Yeah, that's probably why. Yep. Duh. Alright, so. Let's start with Shenhe first. We do a holdy. Yep. That was better. Is Shenhe best in slot here? How did I not even think of that before? Like, to be clear, you run out of Shenhe buff relatively quickly. No, you don't do two Shenhe skills. Well, sorry. You can do two Shenhe skills for energy if you need. Oh, frick. I want to go take it to Abyss. Let's see what it's like. Wait. Let me check something quick. You think the loadout system will do this proper? Because I have a... Oh, she wasn't even on 5. Okay, fast equip. Custom configuration. Let's see if it does this. Hey, okay. Make sure you prioritize crit and ER, you twit. Wait, priority minor affixes. No, don't prioritize attack percent. Prioritize ER or crit rate, and ER attack percent is a secondary. Alright. What? Why didn't you put... Oh, I know why. That is not correct either. Okay, okay, cool. That's fine. We do it manually. Oh wait, I forgot. No, it was supposed to do that set. Oops. Okay, no. Let's give it another shot. Sorry. Give it another shot. Configure properly. It was on Gladiators. I forgot. I should have switched this to this set. All right. Now are you gonna work? You did. It worked. It did my build. It did my two-piece build. Sick. Bam. All right. There you go. This is a much better two-piece build, and it might actually work for doing just a whole D per rotation. Is Bennett on instructors? No. I mean, to be clear, I think that is the theoretical ideal. The ideal is in this team would not be what I just did there with Shenhe on to attack, and Bennett on Noblesse. it would be Bennett on instructors and Shenhe on noblesse, right? I just knew that I had a better 2piece build that could make a 1 hold E rotation on Shenhe more consistent. Yeah, we'll see if it works. Why are we on the wrong side? Blamp. What does Gina send with, by the way? Is it attack percent or is it ER? It's healing bonus. Okay. Well, that's fine. I guess I have no reason. I was just checking if I had reason to ascend her for like another ER roll or something. That is fine. All right. Bap. I put her back on her signature weapon, right? To be clear, obviously a big part of the damage improvement I saw there was because I switched to Skirk's signature weapon. Duh. It wasn't just Shenhe, but I did that because of the fact that Eshu obviously doesn't make sense with Shenhe. So, anyways. So Shenhe might only be best in slot in the context of having her signature weapon. I want to acknowledge that asterisk. Esco doesn't apply way too much cryo. Like we tested Escofia earlier. I have more viewers now. Interesting. I think people are just waking up at different times of the world, which is funny. Normally, like by this long in the stream, I would see like a fall off in viewers, not an increase. But side effect of streaming at a weird time, I suppose. But no, we tested Escofia earlier. What happens is that Escofia can actually get there's enough sustained pyro application. That Escofia can get a number of melts, but I think Escofia will exaggerate the circle impact problems, because like if you have like say 1 missed swirl pyro application, then Escofia will start taking over. But theoretically the same thing should have with Sitlali. The difference is that Sitlali lasts less total time than Escofia. Escofia lasts longer, so we ended up missing like our final big melt hit consistently with Escofia, which makes Escofia feel worse, but Escofia is still getting some damage herself and doing a little bit of buffing, that it's not necessarily a bad option, right? It is one of the more compelling options, even with the problems. But I think it's just less satisfying, so I'm not going to do it, right? I'm not going to... I don't think I would play Sunfire Escofia melt, right? It is now 12:53 a.m. for me, by the way. A rare middle of the night stream for me. I am gonna bother Zajef about this, by the way. Like I need Zajef to try this at the investment level on his account. I think he has some finale artifact. No, he definitely has finale artifacts because he's been farming for Varesa. Because like, I feel like Zajef's not going to believe me when I say that, like... Yeah, anyways. Zajef has C2 gene, right? Because I feel like C2 gene might matter here. I'm not sure. Wake him up? No. I don't think I can wake him up anyways. I have not that power. Maybe if I got in context with Ziox could wake him up, because apparently they live in the same city. Anyways. Do this. I should have done hold skill first, because now it's whatever, it's fine. Bap, bap, and bap. Yeah, we have enough energy. Okay, sick. Still need to do a Bennett E, every extra Bennett E, but that's fine. Okay. This. Okay. Yeah, at least with the 5-star weapon available, I don't think you need Skirk's signature weapon, but at least with the 5-star, I forgot I need to get energy. Frick. Whatever. I wasn't thinking. Okay. Oh, I should have repositioned for that. Whatever. Is that gonna be within range of the other one? I don't know. Yes, it is. Aw, no, it's not. Ah, crap. I bungled a little bit. It's fine. That was a bungle and a half. But just get energy back. At least with 5-star weapon investment, I think Shenhe is the most compelling option. Like, I think that there's more of a reason to pull Shenhe, maybe. Like, more, it feels like there's almost more of a reason to pull Shenhe for the difference she makes, maybe for Sunfire Skirk melt with 5-star weapon on Skirk at least, like, because Calamity of Eshu obviously changes things. Like, it's almost more compelling to pull Shenhe for this team context than her freeze team context, which sounds stupid. But the reason for that is because, like, there's so many other options. Like the last slot, like, if you're considering pulling Shenhe for Skirk's teams, right? The main reason for that is because you, like, want one of the best options for her last slot in her best team. Like, Farina, Escoffier, and then you use Shenhe in the last slot. And you can do that. She's one of the best options. But there's also other best options, right? Like, Mona C4 is one of the best options. Mualani C0 with Scroll and TTDS is, in my opinion, arguably better in some way. Or you can pull her because she's hot, right? But, like, this team needs a second cryo, and she has exactly the right balance of stuff to make it work. I don't know. I think it's like, I really like that. Like, it feels like much more of a difference maker with a 5-star weapon on Skirk at least. I kind of want to test how this would work with Jade Cutter, because maybe some people have, well, I don't know, Jade Cutter's still kind of a vaporware weapon, but Jade Cutter would allow me to switch to, I don't know, do you guys want to see Jade Cutter? I can go redo. Obviously, because I don't think I need to clear the whole Abyss right now. Why C4 Mona specific? Well, C4 Mona is the crit rate buff from C4 Mona, if you're able to take advantage of it properly with the build, is able to help. It's enough like spreadsheet DPS to make Mona competitive with the other best options. Arguably technically the best option, but not really in practice. So, anyways, how does this compare to free-to-play Skirk Freeze? That team specifically is not the comparison. I think the comparison to free-to-play Skirk is what I did earlier with Bennett, Jean, Diona, right? Or Layla. And I'm gonna try to do Sunfire Skirk on my casual account, right? My casual account is more than just free to play. It's casual. Like, I log in when I feel like it. It doesn't have anywhere near the build investment. It doesn't have like 4-star constellations that are really nice to have. Yada yada. I plan to try probably this team on my casual account and compare that to her free to play freeze team. So that would be like the equivalent would be like Xingqiu, Layla, Rosaria. How does that compare to this? And I think on my casual account, they're going to be very competitive. If not, the Melt team might pull ahead depending on the situation. So, anyways, that's my overall vibe based on my experience testing a couple different variants of like free-to-play-ish Skirk teams, like low-investment Skirk teams. But anyways, I'd like to see only 4-star weapons. You know what? Sure. Let's try. You know what? I'm willing to. We'll do it a whole Abyss run instead of this weapon. I'll use a level 80 a non R5. Look, we have the Abyss Blessing, right? I think the Abyss Blessing uplifts things enough that this will be fine. A level 80, not R5 Finale of the Deep. This is the best non-5-star weapon I could show. Realistically, to be clear, like the other 5-star weapons aren't crazily better than Finale, but I wondered why we were using Eshu. Yeah, we were using Eshu because we were using a shielder before, but Shenhe is not a shielder, so, you know. Anyways, our crit ratio, though. Our crit ratio. Okay, we're gonna try to fix that by putting an attack doublet on. So this is all kinds of non-ideal, I will say. But hey, that should be usable, at least. So my build is much less ideal. Weapon is not level 90, not R5, whatever. It'll be good enough. Also, wait, are we even going to clear this with Bennett? We have to take damage to clear it with Bennett, don't we? Oh boy. Should I just use Eshu? And just LOL, it's Eshu without having the passive up? Maybe I should, because like this passive isn't going to do anything, is it? Because Bennett doesn't clear this, does it? Oh, I have gene healing. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, you're right. Okay, it will. Never mind. You're right. Forgot. Cool. Okay, yeah, we'll use this then. Can I level 90 it? Rip. Okay. If I could have crafted that to level 90, I would have considered level 90 it right now, but it's fine. I could do Aquila, maybe. Wait. Do you want to see Aquila instead? No, we'll use whatever. We got the Abyss Blessing and whatever, uplifting things, exaggerating the difference. So I think whatever. Let's do finale. Finale with Shinha. And this will be the final one, and then we'll go on to my casual account and look at some things there. I don't have Skirk yet because the game hates me, but anywho's, yeah, I absolutely, obviously, by the way, the fact that I made this whole stream diving into this team, or the Sunfire melt team format, I would have spent a large portion in the Skirk non-freeze video talking about this. I forgot about Sunfire, man. That happens. Oh well, mistakes. Anywho's, like, genuinely, this is, I think, my favorite non-free Skirk team now, despite my Dia bias. Anywho's, we should put this in the right order. Okay. This might make me leave my Shenhe. It's like, I don't want to have to faff about with Instructors Bennett. I don't have, like, it's insanely hard to get Instructors Bennett with enough ER, and I have like a 220 ER Instructors Bennett. Maybe if I had Skyward Blade, I would do Instructors Bennett with Shenhe and Noblesse. But I might just leave her on the two-piece build. Like, it's fine. It'll be fine. I'd normally play with her 5-star weapon anyways. I don't need a min-max to support sets that much, right? Anyways. Plus I have C1 Skirk that'll activate in the future too. Like, I have high investment enough. It just won't matter, right? Woke up and saw you streaming. Yep. Okay. Let's finish off with this run. Ashley Sword better for Skirk than Finale? Yes, if you are using a shield over there. It's a factor to think about. Why the heck are you all the way over there? Nice, hit those at the same time. Oops. Oh, god dang it. We need to do this. And able to utilize Song of Days Past? I mean, he could, but you have to actually heal. I think Song of Days Past Bennett makes more sense maybe in weird niche context with Bennett for Arena, but I wouldn't recommend it. Alright. How much ER are you okay with on Eonson? I mean, my Eonson has way more ER than needed in that team, although it's still really nice to have the extra ER, so, because it, like, covers just issues of not having her burst back properly because of whatever situation that happens, right? So I have, I think, 100, and I can go double, if you remind me after I'm done. I'll go double check. I think I have 190. I have a very, very, very good Scroll Eonson build. Like, essentially, almost near perfect. Here, let's try this. How are you not dead? Oh boy, I am noticing we have a 4-star weapon on. Alright, okay. This. Flubbing my gameplay a lot here, but it's fine. Alright. Yeah, oh well. I should have swapped to Shinha. Ow. Okay. I should have had this thing dead by now, by the way, with a better situation. Oh, frick me. Okay, you know what? No. We're gonna do a better attempt than that. Like, the damage is obviously still fine, even with the freaking level 80 finale. So. Stop making this.
Everlasting as the moon. Quick as a flash. Stop. Hands where I can see 'em.
Dang
Drop
it.
your weapons. Stop right there. Overruled. This is where we fall.
Okay.
By ordinance divine. Transfiguration. Wind, hear me. Let's light it up. I'm going. Annihilate.
Oh, I forgot about what. Whatever.
My turn.
We ain't bursting, I guess. Should have swatched the Bennett. I don't know. Okay.
Cryo incarnate.
You're gonna do. Oh, we didn't do. Okay. Well. Here. Oh, frick me. I'm gonna. I didn't mean to switch to Bennett. I'm just flubbing now. I'm devolving. I'm sorry. It's not a damage problem. It's just a me problem.
Everlasting as the moon. Blade veil.
Oh, I didn't get any particles there. Whoops.
Drop your weapons. Final warning.
Yeah.
As you wish.
Very well. Consider your strength.
Worst play because tired? Maybe. I mean, it is 1 a.m. I don't usually get that tired, to be clear, but I have been up for a while. Alright.
By ordinance divine. My will embody. Barbados, guide us. Let's light it up. Teamwork is. Into the force.
Fine. It's early there. Vap. Okay, we're fine. I'm gonna wait and see if you... Yeah, okay, there we go. So we'll do this.
Cryo incarnate in your dreams.
No.
I swear by my sword. Everybody stand back.
There we go. See, told you it'd be fine. This team is also very comfortable to play because of the amount of like, defensive utility we have going on. Why did I do that? Well, whatever. It was a tappy. It'll be back by the time I... Okay. Can we get a good enemy?
We go.
Yes, we can. Thank you. Okay.
By ordinance divine. Barbados, guide us. Going in.
Ah, crap. Okay, I bungled up a little bit there. Whoops.
Manifest.
Oh well.
Let's light
Minor mistakes. That's fine. We'll get energy back. I think Shenhe is my favorite here. I thought I was going to like Lolly more, but... Came for shenanigans. Is Melt Sunfire not shenanigans enough for you? ER and a solo Electro C0 Eons on. I have 209 on my solo Electro Eons on with Arlecchino for casual count, and it does not feel like enough. To be clear, it's with an R... Or no, it is with an R5 fab. I think I gave her an R5 fab. It's one of the few R5 fabs I have in the account. a lot.
Quick as a flash. On mark. Justice will prevail.
Yeah, Sweet Lolly lets you use that shit. I think if you have Sweet Lolly, or you want to use one of the 4 stars, right? Like any kind of lower investment, right? Like I said, I think Shenhe is the high investment thing for
Controlled breathing.
Sunfire Melt Skirk.
Hands back and see. Midnight Phantom.
For sure. You do not need Shenhe for Sunfire Melt Skirk. But at the investment level my account is at, it is my favorite option right now. Which is not what I expected going into this stream, to be honest. I need that to get hit. That was dumb. Oh boy, okay. I need your energy back. That'll be good enough. What did someone say about the Melt Sunfire team felt good with C2 Skirk? Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you for that confirmation. So C1 theoretically does not interfere. Neela, do you know if the... do you want to test for me, Neela, if you're able to right now? I really appreciate it. If you test if C1 applies cryo or not. So all you have to do, right, is just the rotations I've been doing, where I do E, NA5, and then do Q. When your Q absorbs the Void Rift, it does the C1 proc, right? So does that trigger a melt when you press your Q and absorb the Void Rift to trigger C1? But yeah, if they said it works fine, it should work fine. It does apply cryo? Nice. Alright. There you go. Skirk C1 applies cryo, and apparently C2 Skirk, which includes C1, feels good in Sunfire still. Man, Sunfire's pyro application, finally. It's taken so long for me to find a case where, like, I feel it's truly relevant, and it's freaking Skirk of all things. Not what I expected. This is by far my favorite finding I've had in like Genshin in a while. And to be clear, I'm not going to claim the idea of Sunfire or anything. But and again, the commenter was the one that reminded me, hey, they just said, hey, have you tried Jean and Bennett with her? And I was like, no, I forgot Sunfire existed. I don't think that commenter realizes the importance of how Jean Sunfire enables a second cryo unit and void rifts consistently. I don't think that commenter quite understood that. They probably just had the idea of Sunfire apply pyro, which is obviously important, but they don't realize quite why exactly the whole conjunction of why is this important. So I don't know. It's really great. And it's really sad that I didn't put this in the freaking video. Oh well. Wonder if I can... No, I don't think I have access to that. I know YouTube has a secret feature that some YouTubers have access to where you can like upload a new file with the same URL, but I don't think I can do that. Why am I streaming so late? Because I was originally going to record... I was going to record a Mimi Skirk video tonight. I was going to record a meme Skirk video where I used Skirk with no artifacts on Harbinger of Dawn, mostly because I wanted to have a yap about how y'all can like stop worrying about the difference of the artifact sets that much. Gladiators, two-piece, her signature artifacts, Mara Sussies, they're all good. And they all have different contexts for what exactly each might be the best. But like, when strong characters are really strong in their strongest teams, which most of you are probably looking at playing, you don't really need to stress about it that much, most likely. And that was going to be the lesson of that video. But then the commenter reminded me that Sunfire existed, and I was like, okay, no, I gotta test this. So this is what I ended up getting focused on for the night, and I don't know, I kind of maybe I'll make this into an edited video. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to make an edited video because I didn't record it, so I'd have to download it, and I don't know. Anyways, so best free-to-play team? I honestly, like, again, I'm gonna go bug Jeff about it so he can do some calcs. But honestly, this might, like Jean, Bennett, Layla, or Diona. Diona C6 should be better than Layla, but like you might not have Diona C6, like my casual account doesn't, right? So like Jean, Bennett, Layla might be her best free-to-play team. Might. But anyways, just upload a new video, TBH. I mean, I was going to upload a video tomorrow. But this video is not going to become a video for tomorrow. It's just going to be this live stream, and it's fine. So there's no video by tomorrow I mean today now because it's 1 a.m. for me. There's gonna be no video for today because that is this video that I'm doing right now live. So, anywho's, yeah, swirl procs are passive. So, anywho's, seahorse. This is gonna be cringe. I mean, it's a seahorse, of course it is. Whatever. Behold. By the way, in case it's not obvious, like Jean pushing enemies backwards is annoying. Yes. You just gotta work around it. Oh, you sucked me. Could have done things better.
And hope find you.
Do I? No, I think I'm gonna just do this. Okay, well that was a terrible, terrible Lecter clear. Could definitely do that better. Alright.
Do your master's bidding. Transfiguration.
Wait for it to land. Oh, did I don't know if I applied pyro. And that was good. I missed that attack. Whatever.
Cryo incarnate. Take your true form, Barbados.
Don't fly away. Don't fly away. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Get wrecked. Oh, that was pretty good. I mean, not perfect. The Lecter was terrible, but yeah. No, the seahorse. It's good at breaking the seahorse crystal. It's just the seahorse is annoying in general, right? Yeah, we're using Finale of the Deep on her because someone said they wanted to see 4-star weapon, and so I used my level 80 R2 Finale of the Deep. So.
Quick as a flash. Start them. Stop right there. By royal decree. Controlled breathing. On mark. You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Final warning. Shadow race. Wanted my full attention, did you?
Ah. Very close to a really good clear, but it's fine. Not really trying to optimize this team. It's just still satisfying to do good. Oh, and by do good, that's what I mean with dying. Hello, Nico. Absorbing the risk with Q better than charge attack. I mean, in a normal like freeze team rotation, the ideal, without factoring in like annoying, awful walk canceling things, the best Skirk rotation is going to generally be do N5, so 5 normal attacks. So that's what N5 normal attack is, just like rotation notation. N5 Q to absorb risks, N5, then N3, then charge attack, then N5, N5, I believe, is the ideal. So, wait for this to do energy.
By ordinance divine.
Yep.
Transfigure. Wind, hear me. Everybody stand back. Left.
Nope, I almost forgot to. Yep.
Cryo incarnate. Barbados.
Bye.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
shit, I didn't do, I was worrying more about fab, or proccing fab when I didn't actually need to. Oops. Oh, you're gonna be, oh, yeah. Okay, well, this was not ideal in just about 100 different ways. I did well initially, and then I did very poorly. Oh well.
Cryo incarnate. Obey.
I did a tappy, whatever.
Barbados. Guide us. Everybody stand back.
Did I not get a cryo sword? No. Okay. God dang it.
Light it up.
Man, I wish I hadn't screwed that up. That could have been a satisfying clear. Oh well. Here. Failed to crit on 2 of those hits. Alright. There you go. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, no. Marasasi's doesn't work in this team. Her ideal artifacts are definitely her signature artifacts. For Sunfire Melt Skirk. So, I don't know. I'm gonna go log on to my casual account because I'm at 80 freaking 1 pity on my casual account with a guarantee. Game is trolling me. Let's go see if we can get her on that account, and we can have a brief discussion over like what a casual, like free-to-play account, but also not even just free-to-play, also casual, like doesn't log in very often. What my situation on that account looks like, and like what the timeline would be to like have compelling like low investment Skirk teams. But yeah, I'm gonna continue playing this team. I really enjoy how this team feels to play. I thought the Sitlolly one was gonna be fun, but I like this one even more. Yeah, hey, it worked with Finale the Deep. I'll obviously use her signature because duh. But anyways, you know what this does muddle the waters a little bit with? It muddles the waters with what kind of what do I want? I don't know. That makes me more happy with my crit roll. I don't know. It's still kind of cope. I don't know. I still don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna use the rerollers on this at least once more. See if I can get it to improve. Because I should be able to just reroll this like a couple more times and get an improvement, right? That I'll become happy with. Like what would make me really happy is if I could have a crit rate circlet build that also had 200 crit damage, but that would require like 3 more crit damage rolls, which is asking for a lot. But it's not impossible, right? I could easily get 1 more crit damage roll on this, and then I could easily get a crit rate circlet that has more crit damage rolls. I mean, this crit rate circlet was a 4-line. I could reroll this, right? So, anyways, yeah. Does anyone know? Actually, wait. Have we? Can you? Actually, we can test this in my casual account. I'm not gonna actually do it. Does it? Hopefully, it asks me for confirmation. I think it'll ask me for confirmation. If it doesn't, I'll just make sure I do it on a piece that's fine with. Sitlolly team is the best Skirk team for me. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean, whatever your preference is going to depend on your account, but this one on my account is my preference. It has a nice balance of whatever. I like that I can just throw my good 2-piece build on Shenhe and be fine with my normal Bennett Noblesse build. Like, the energy situation was perfectly fine there. The rotation allowed easily for being able to funnel energy properly. So, yeah, I don't know. I like this team a lot. I think Shenhe is also really nice for... I think some of the minor upsides of Shenhe is when things go wrong, Shenhe's buff uplifts your non-melt damage enough that you don't notice as much when things go wrong. Like if you're missing the enemy because circle impact problems, right? But honestly, as I got used to playing it here, I thought I was gonna have more circle impact problems than I actually did. Like I got used to figuring out how to like line up my burst properly against like Chamber 2, where it was definitely the most annoying, but I got better at it. So yeah, anyways. I really like Sunfire Skirk. That's all there is to it. It might be just my straight go-to team. C1 Shenhe should be using 2 E's right away or more stagger the rotation. Honestly, there's no reason not to just use them right away. So when you do, you'll want to do tap E and then hold E. Because you want the whole... So when you use her skill, it will reset her stacks for her buff. So C1 Shenhe is not really going to do anything in... Actually, no, shoot, that makes a 25-second rotation. Okay, sorry. And you don't want to do a 20-second rotation. You want to do 20-second. You don't want to do 25-second rotations. Definitely not. Sorry. Honestly, I think C1 Shenhe does nothing for that team. I think it does literally nothing. I think it does give you a little bit more flexibility, because I think instead of like me whacking with normal attacks, for example, to trigger Fav after I do Skirk field time, you can do like a Shenhe tappy, and that is more cryo particles. Like it should reduce her energy needs on average, but you're not going to do a tappy every rotation, because doing a hold E, which is ideal, you want to do a hold E because you'll get more stacks for Skirk. And then also a hold E is what gives the normal attack damage bonus. So, anyways, it basically does nothing. Why are you looking at Tortoise Head? Because we are logging into this account. Alright. Oh, Captain Resin. How dare I? Okay, and okay, well. Here. Can we farm Skirk materials? Nope. Rip. Okay, oh wait, we can. What? Why can't I farm... What? Oh, it's Sunday. Derp. The less time you spend clearing, the higher is C1's value? Yeah. C1 Shenhe, and basically any Shenhe team, is a flexibility constellation, not a like high value con. Oh boy, I have like none. Alright. C1 can melt with alternate Q. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could do alternate Q rotations. Using charge attacks sometimes fail to melt C1 depending on the timing of the swirl happening. Yeah, okay. There you go. Neela seems to have more experience doing Sunfire than I. Were you the one that mentioned Sunfire in my chat or something? Or in my chat, in my edited video? Should I be crediting you? I feel like you have enough knowledge about this. I should be crediting you. Were you the one that left a comment? No, you're not? Okay. Well, at the very least, you definitely are knowledgeable about that. Again, at least for some higher investment perspective, which is valuable. Oh, you only just learned about Sunfire from this stream. Nice. I'm glad I streamed it then, because this is something I could have just spent like doing on my lonesome, right? For like 3 hours straight. Wow, thanks for the minimum drops. Do I have any fragiles? Good, I do. Okay, cool. So when I get Skirk, I can probably just use the fragiles to level her up. I was just wondering whether or not I need to like not condense the resin, because yeah, I'm at well, I'll go double check, but I'm at 81 pity, I believe. I've been doing the events. I did Abyss, I did Theater, daily logins, like trying to get to pity to get Skirk on this account. Yes, I'm pulling for Skirk on an account that doesn't have Farina or Scofier. I don't think I'm going to regret it. Why? One, because I like the character. Two, I think that's a good simulation, again, of like the casual experience. You just pull for the characters you like, and hey, I like Skirk, frick you. And I also think she's going to be fairly compelling on this account. And even more compelling now that I've learned that Sunfire works as well as it does. Although I don't have C2 Gene, so that could be a factor. I'm not sure. We'll find out. How far am I away from C2 Gene? Hopefully, I cross my fingers. Hopefully I have a C1 Gene, because that means I could get C2 Gene if it ends up mattering. I could get C2 Gene from the selector, right? We'll go check. Wow, 10 daily not minimum drops. Thanks, I guess. Surprised still you're streaming at this hour. Yeah, it's a very, very weird time for me to stream, but anyway, I deserve bad Skirk luck on this account to some degree for how lucky I got in my main account, which is fine. Okay. 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 81. Yep. So the next wish is 82, which is something like I think it's like a 70% chance to get a 5-star. The last 5-star we got was Mona, which actually might be nice for her freeze teams, but yeah, we got Mona, we got the Chi-Chi incident. Man, that was hilarious. Anyways, now, darn it, man. Darn it. Okay, it'll still be a consideration. If it feels like Sunfire works meaningfully worse here than it did on my main account, it's probably going to come down to C2 gene maybe mattering, actually. Because it's possible that this C2 is necessary for her to like easily and consistently get the 3 NA5 strings, right? Which is extra melts. So, like it very much might matter. I am not sure. I will find out on this account when we actually get to that point. Okay. I mean, that doesn't really matter. Okay, I will need a crit rate piece. I do have Fabges that I can give you, so that's fine. And Layla could be on probably that. And then Benarito can do Benarito things. What is your ER? Not enough, I feel like. Okay. Well, it'll be interesting to work around with. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to try Sunfire with most likely Layla. And then I'm also going to try, I think the most compelling freeze team I will have is probably going to be this one, right? Again, mostly just because I already have Layla leveled up, to be completely honest, but also the game has trolled me, and I have not gotten a C1 Dahlia, which reduces his energy needs. And I don't think I want to build Dahlia if, yeah, I don't know. I think I'll be happy enough with Layla for this team. So, yep. Okay, so claim our dailies. We're gonna condense our resin. Surely 82 pity. Surely it doesn't make me go past 82 pity. Surely the reward for all my testing of Skirk and appreciation for her outside of freeze teams is to not have to continue farming single balls. Hello, Mr. Aoife. I'm not gonna lie. How good Shenhe was there makes me real tempted to go for Shenhe, but I don't know. Shenhe with Finale of the Deep worked fine, but I don't know. I think Shenhe is much more compelling if you have a 5-star weapon for Skirk, right? And I don't on this account. So I think I probably won't try to get Shenhe, but I might continue throwing pulls into the banner while they're up, just for the YOLO chance of an early. Realistically, I think on this account, no, I think I'm not going to do that, because I think Calamity of Eshu means if I want to have a better version of the Sunfire team, I just go for Seat Lolly on a rerun. And there's also reason to go for Sit Lolly because, you know, like Arlecchino and duh, right? Yeah, okay. Never mind. Claim that.
Add Ash.
And Asher
Thank
Ibashar.
you for add Ash.
I'm probably gonna have to make a Sunfire Skirk video. What do I title it? What's the title of it? Is it just something? Do you think people would watch if it was just like, I found my favorite Skirk team, and you can play it too? I don't know, because it's a low investment team. Maybe, I don't know. Like I found my favorite Skirk team in the title, and you can play this too. And then I can put like Jean or whatever, Jean and Bennett popping their heads in the corner, mostly Jean. Yeah, I don't know. Skirk Fire. I mean, that's what the team name should be called. Yeah, Skirk Fire, for sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Some to some degree. What? Yeah. The story of this is just Bennett is strong, but yeah. Anywho's, it's almost like Skirk is an attack scaling unit, and yeah. Anyway, I've already done all the anecdotes, and I think if I talk to Aoife here, Aoife will stop appearing. Anyways, I think we have to do one of these mini games. Skirkfire. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Skirk's secret free-to-play team. Yeah, actually, maybe that'll be it. I actually kind of like that. Skirk has a secret free-to-play team. ... I know some people dislike ellipses, but I think I like ellipses for effect. I kind of like. I think I'll play around with the title if it doesn't perform well or whatever. But Skirk has a secret free-to-play team. And the thumbnail can be, you probably haven't heard of it. And then oh yeah, and then this will be like, assuming I get Skirk on this account, I can showcase that team on this account, right? I can be like, hey, and here's it working, here's the proof of it, not just working on my main account with investment, but here's a lower investment Skirk with worse artifacts and less option, blah 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 blah, right? Here's it working on a truly very free-to-play account. I like Squirtfire. I don't like Squirtfire. I don't care about your tutorials. I actually maybe should care about the tutorials. What are these? Well, I think it just means it blocks the path, right? How do I... Okay, well, whatever. Do we have to use bombs? Oh, I see. Okay. Bam. Okay, I understand. That just kind of screwed me. Okay, reroll this crap. Oh my, what in the ever, what? 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 Oops. What the frick? I did not know they like. What kind of weird? What? My God, that was satisfying, but like, Jesus. All right, bomb these, I guess. I think I have, or no, did I have to do that? I don't know. Anyways, okay. Do this. It's kind of scuffed. Let's do that. Oh wait, there's a reward to gather henna berries. That must be guaranteed on this, I feel like. I just noticed that. Because these are henna berries, right? The reroll must have been guaranteed to do that. Anyways, good night. You're not gonna stay to see if I get Skirk? On the casual account? Oh well. Goodbye. Have a good night. I'm gonna go to sleep soon as well. I understand. Oh, that's effed. Ah, frick me. Well, this is garbage. Okay, do this. That didn't help. That made things worse. Okay. Well. Here. I think the play is go over here. Do I save the jelly? I think I might save the jelly. Okay, saving the jelly didn't really help. I guess it'll get us like one extra thing. Okay, this is effed. I feel like I used some of my items wrong. We are at 81 pity on this account. You won anyway, just get 30 more fruits? Yeah, I think it'll be fine. No. I think it's better to go. Oh, we did complete early. Okay. I thought there was... Oh, this one was different because it was a hen of berries. I got used to the previous ones having... the previous ones was like get 102 fruits total for the final rewards. Okay. Claim. I think we don't. I think we need to do one more. Because I think that's like 140 primitives. All right, that's fine. Finish this one. I want to pull Emily next patch. Emily is this patch. I regret to inform you. She's next banner. Okay. Ooh, there's a fruit there. That's lucky. I think we just let the weasels... Wait. Oh. Wait. Alright. No. I think... Yeah. Leave that fruit. Alright. Yeah. That doesn't work. Wait, we can do this. Oh, this is... whatever. Get rid of the weasel. Gotcha, guys are just credit cards. Yeah, kind of. Okay, what I want to do is clear out this, make the fruits over there fall. Wait, no, I'm in the way. They're not going to fall. Ah, frick. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to collect more nuts. Nuts are important for a healthy diet. Alright. Oops. Well, this is... Okay, you know what? Here. Is this going to reset it all to nuts? It's going to do the same thing? No, it didn't. Okay, so did I actually get that lucky last time? Alright, well, that's fine. That's just a terrible spot. Okay. Alright. How much energy do you have on Gene and Benny with the Sunfire team? I know they're already at 240. My Gene was at 256. And my Bennett with Gene I think had more than she needed there. And then, because you're doing 2 E's per rotation, right? And whatever, but I still like the extra energy on Gene so that I can have flexibility with funneling particles. But Bennett was at 247. So, but I definitely, with 247, it definitely had to be good. Like if I had a Skyward Blade, I'd probably just use Skyward Blade on Bennett and forego a little bit of buff. Anyways, I like this minigame, by the way. It pleases my brain in like a pattern collecting way, right? I'm basically done, I think. Yeah, okay. Yay. Alright. How much do I have to the next thing? Oh, I have 7,000 so far. Nice, okay. Cool. I assume I could get Sethos today. I don't have Sethos in this count yet. Oh no, that doesn't unlock yet. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Alright, well, that should be an extra wish. Yep. Oh, I didn't need to do that second one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, these are just someone gave a $1 top up for whatever reason forever ago on this account, and I was like, nope, not using that. It's a free to play account, so they sit there forever. Boy, I can tell you, I was tempted to use them though, and I lost my sanity the last couple of nights when I was doing single pulls farming. Let's not wish the wrong banner. That would hurt my brain. That would hurt if I did that. All right, 82 pity, which is something like there's a very high chance of a 5-star here. Please, free me. Finally. Jesus. Alright, all I had to do was stream about her glazing the kit.
I am Skirk, disciple
Finally.
of Sirtologi, the Foul.
Alright.
You've proven your strength to me along
Wow?
the
What do you mean,
journey,
wow? It was
and
82
earned the right
pity.
to speak to me as an equal. Now,
Nah, Shenhe the right banner? I
witness
mean,
how your fate unfolds.
look, tempted, but don't have any wishes. might do a couple more pulls in the banner, at least for... C1 Dahlia is something I'd be interested in trying in her freeze team context, right? But and I'd rather wish on Shenhe banner for a potential teammate there rather than whatever. Anyways, Hoyo sponsorship luck. No, that wasn't. That was This account had the funniest circumstances possible happening. Where after I abandoned the concept of weapons only. So it wished for a year straight only on weapon banner. And I threw away all those weapons as an FU to the weapon banner. And then last year in Raiden's rerun banner with Kaniche release, I wanted Chevreuse. I decided to try to turn this account into a casual account, right? Where I logged in on occasion to maintain it and pulled for just some characters that I thought were interesting or made sense to pull for. And I pulled for Chevreuse, and the game gave me a 50-50 win Raiden on the literal first character pull on the account, which is hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. And since then, we won no 50-50s and no earlies. We went to... Or sorry, no, sorry. I forgot. We won the 50-50 for Nahida. We won the 50-50 for Nahida at Pity. Went to Pity on Seat Lolly banner. Lost to 50-50. Got Arlecchino with a guarantee. Went to 50-50 on Shalonen banner. Lost to 50-50. And then we just got Skirk. So... yeah.
Children be up to.
And you know what? That's fine. That's fine. It is what it is. All right. Let's go.
Okay, let's take a walk.
Alrighty. I already did the... Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. I already farmed the resin materials for this. I just didn't feel like farming this. Alright, gotta turn on the fan, it's hot in the room. Alright, fan is on. Okay. So here, you know what? We can replace this team. We'll put
My mind is completely blank. I need to
Understandable.
get out and unwind.
Let the wind lead. I'll only
Alright.
demonstrate this once.
Hey, you know benefit of streaming now? EU peoples are awake, and I'm not making them stay awake. We can go harvest these in EU people's worlds. Also, if someone wants to come and co-op and help me farm, maybe that would be appreciated. Mostly farming these because I don't have ideal characters. Well, yes, farming this. Yeah, we can do some co-op farming. Is my point. Anyways, I would like to get Skirk leveled up tonight, and that's my goal to end the stream at this point. I'm streaming longer than I expected to. That's fine. This is Skirk appreciation stream. Is this team? Oops, not that team. I'm gonna worry about that one for now. Is this team configured properly? Yes. 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 That's fine. Okay. It's fine. Well, hold off. Well, hold off 1 second. Sorry. Well, yeah. No, never mind. No, I lied. We can do it now. I was gonna say hold off because we can do the. I want to do the flower farming, but no, we can do the boss farming first. Hello, Spork. Am I white? Yes. Sorry to disappoint you. Alright, I'm never gonna be able to look at the build. Oh wait, I don't have is there. Nice. Okay. Okay. Noblesse, Rosaria, 76 crit rate. Oh, there we go. Fabj should be fine, I think. That should be enough ER, right? For triple cryo, surely. And then Miss Layla should be on tenacity. 5 is fine for now. I think I need to level up some of the fab pieces to get her to actually shield properly, but that should be fine. Okay. Oh, sorry, Liz, you joined too late. Maybe I'll let some other people in after we farm the boss. Well, actually, yeah, I'll have these peoples can be a boss farming crew, and then we can have,
The abyss is like
other
a
farming
wolf's
crew.
shadow.
We've got many a thing to potentially farm. Talents can be last, I think. All right. Sorry. Let me finish real quick. Oh, I don't have any of those. Okay. Well, I'm glad I have gears. I didn't even think about checking gears. I'm glad I have a bunch of gears. How much of the higher tier? I have plenty of higher tier ones too. Sick. All right. I don't know if I had decided to do that on purpose in the past. If I did, thank you, past me. So I just need to farm flowers, papilla. Talents will be last because we can get her to like level. I think we have enough for level 6 at least. And we need to farm these, which will be fun. Okay. And artifacts for her. You know what I'm very tempted to do is use the re-rollers. Why? On the gladiator piece. I know that might hurt some people. But the reason for it is when I was strongboxing this last week and I got this. I got a double crit attack timepiece, but it rolled once in the crit rate. Like, it's guaranteeing giving me an upgrade. It's a little sad to reroll a non-4-line piece, but like, it's a casual account. Am I really gonna farm until I get a 4-line piece? Also, I think I should use an attack goblet. In her freeze teams, at least. I have a cryo goblet too for her non-freeze teams. And then circlet will be this circlet. So, oh shoot, this build probably doesn't work properly. Well, no. It works. Never mind. It might not work. Okay, this is not an ideal build. You know what? Frick it. Frick it.
I never embark on a journey without a good book to accompany me.
Does it let me select just crit rate? Because I want to select just crit rate, I think. No, I have to select 2. Okay, that's fine. Alright. What? Disorder. Oh, yeah. Okay. Also, actually, now that I think about it, if I play Sunfire Melt Skirk, this is actually really good. It could go worse. I didn't even think about the fact that the EM here is really good. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. This could nearly perfect the build, at least for the freeze teams. Goblet isn't ideal for the non-freeze teams, but not the end of the world. We can use elixirs for it if we need to fix that. Why Sunfire instead of Shungling? Go rewind the last 3 hours of the stream. EM roll is good, yes, but I want more crit. So. Oh, that's juicy. Oh, that's perfect. Holy, them high rolls. Reroller dub. Holy, worth. Jesus. All right. Hot damn. Look at that. So this build will work for. So this is going to be 75% crit rate, right? In the melt team context. And then 90% crit rate in the non-melt team. God damn. Yeah, I'm sticking with gladiators on her because, like, well, I might farm. I don't know more of the whatever set, but again, casual account. It's if I'm motivated to farm, I'll log in. Also, if we switch to this, wait, well, okay, so this would be ideal for the melt team context, I guess. But what is that with melt? Add 16%, so I can math. 54, 60. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might have to use. Okay, amusingly, I already had to use elixirs in the past. The only elixir piece, or no, the only elixir pieces I've crafted in this account are gladiator pieces, because Arlecchino works in gladiator, now Skirk works in gladiator, and I already had other good gladiator pieces. So like, I might have to use 4 elixirs for a gladiator cryo goblet again, or an onset cryo goblet again. Oh well. Anyways, yep. We're just going to stick to the attack goblet for now. for her free Steam context. This will be we're chilling, I think. Okay. Hello. Sorry for the wait. Let's go farm. Hello, boss crew. Let's go to Netland. Actual casual behavior. I love it. Yeah. And it won't take us that long to get 4 elixirs, by the way. Oh, yeah. We'll save those until we finish. It won't take us that long to get 2 more elixirs. 4 more elixirs. Sorry. 2 more.
If my calculations are correct,
I don't think I've gotten any of the Ringle Dingles done. So, you know. And I think I'm at level... I'm not sure what level I am. Can you check here? No. But I think I'm at either level... I'm not at level 20. I know that. What team are they playing? Farina, whatever? Okay, I'll probably switch to... I'll switch to Bennett. After... Oh, good job. I'm sad because you didn't let Liz in. I'm sorry. I will try to let Liz in. I let the people in order. Like I said, this is boss farming crew. I need other farming to be done still, so I will let more people in. Don't worry. All right, 3 drops. Well, sure, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to teleport away and co-op, I think, because if other people don't claim it, that might not be far enough away, I guess. If other people don't claim it, it doesn't respawn. Here, I will switch to Bennett to support you all. All right. Attack Goblet, Cryo Goblet, which is better for Skirk and which teams? For freeze teams, I would say the simple answer is prioritize whatever has better substats for you, for your build. But the lower investment... So non-Farina teams, the Cryo Goblet should be meaningfully better. Like my Cryo Goblet, as cope as it is, might still be better in freeze teams, right? But I'm going to try the Attack Goblet first. So... You know, because I don't have that much damage bonus going on the team, right? Like I don't have a surplus of damage bonus, so attack goblet shouldn't be anywhere near as good. But I have a really good attack goblet compared to a quite meh cryo goblet right now, right? Oh, they're taking care of things before I. Bennett is unnecessary. Can Liz be in the second farming crew? Yeah, sure. All right. Short stream became a normal one. I mean, I wasn't actually sure it was going to be short. I thought it was going to, but... Now we are farming for Skirk on the casual account, and I figured why not do it with you guys while we're here. Oh, we have 314 viewers. I'm gaining viewers again. Yeah, anyone newly joined that wants to see the Sunfire thing? I was doing Sunfire stuff for like 3 hours straight. So you can rewind. All right. Whatever, sir. Ow. Ow. Don't kill her. I didn't even... I said ow without getting hit there. Arlecchino died. Rip. Why are we doing worse now? What changed? I think the Arlecchino player used to be playing Varessa, and that was much better. EU peeps are just waking up. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. All right. Oh, frick me! I didn't even think. What was my freaking crystal situation? Again, this casual account. I haven't even logged in. Like, I probably logged in at most 3 months in the last like total year on this account, right? Arla dying is relatable. Indeed, it is. I joined the Jeff's co-op very briefly on his EU account he's working on earlier, like a few hours, like an hour or two before I started this stream, and because he wanted help at AR45 farming and co-op, and I joined with this account, and I didn't have any relevant Natlan character to use for the Natlan boss, but that's what he wanted to farm immediately. And I brought Arlecchino, and I died against the Natlan boss at level 80. I wouldn't... Look, we would have killed the enemy if I hadn't missed an E. I had to do a burst to heal on Arlecchino, which is fine. But then I missed the E because the boss is a butthole, and it does its movement and teleporting around. So I missed the E, and then I have a 30-second cooldown with no Bond of Life. Like, it was just doomed. Oh, okay. It was just doomed. Wait, that could be an onset circlet for her. Okay. Hold, please. To be clear, this circlet is a cracked as hell circlet. Like this gladiator's piece does not have crit rate, or sorry, does not have attack percent, which matters. And there's not even an EM roll or anything here. But
No one's joined me on an adventure
crit
in ages.
crit be important as 4-line. Is there a cope crit damage circle I can throw into this thing? No. All right, that's fine. How much fodder do I have? Not enough. Ah, frick. Okay. Okay, what kind of cryo goblets do I have? How much do I care about this right now? I forgot I got... You want to laugh at something? Yeah, whatever. I mean, hey, good for the melt team. Kind of cope for the non-melt team. It's okay. Wait, were either of these 4-liners? No. Okay. Okay. My cryo gooblets are not that compelling. Okay. I mean, 2 reroll targets potentially. I mean, this is pretty good. But why we live so late? Because this was something I was going to inevitably end up testing, but I figured if I was going to end up testing over 3 hours, I could just live stream my testing. And that's what I did. Alright. Remind me to potentially level that circlet after we're done farming a little bit, because I'll have more fodder. Well, okay. Sorry. Let's at least level it up once. That's not the right piece. That's not the right piece. There it is.
Where did that come from?
Okay, well. Making Sylvian clock in for us out of the day. Yup. Go, Chaska, go. Nice. Glad you guys have Natlan characters. Unlike me joining Zajeff's world. I mostly joined as a troll anyways, and it was a successful troll, just not entirely on purpose. Alright. Oops. Woke up at the start of the stream, being the Discord fell back asleep, still going. I mean, it's been a pretty chill stream, Sylvan. If you need sleep, go to sleep. Why are we farming this? Because I need to level Skirk on the casual account. This is the right pause, right? Yes, it is. Good. Bam. Look at that.
Off we go.
Yes. I don't know why I click on the boss drops every time. By the way, this could be an onset circlet for Arlecchino as well. It might actually improve her build, now I think about it. Even as cope as it has rolled so far.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Oh, frick you. Okay, well, that at this point is a piece I would probably throw away. But it's like a good reroll target now in the future because it can be an onset piece for Arlecchino or Skirk. Really wish it had attack percent for a reroll target, so I don't know. It's gonna sit at level 16 forever. Is my answer right now, because I like, cause if I had a really compelling a cryo goblet for Skirk to use as an off-piece goblet, then I would absolutely just prioritize re-rolling that circlet and use the onset circlet. But I don't have that compelling of a cryo goblet, so I think my path to the easiest like improvement for my Skirk build to get her on a cryo goblet is to just craft an onset one with elixirs. I think that does make sense to do, as silly as it sounds to craft an onset cryo goblet in gladiators, but I don't know. Anyways, I'm not gonna decide that now. I don't have to for a while. She's gonna perform well enough for my standards on this scale. She will provide more than enough damage with a slightly coat build, right? It's fine. The overall artifact quality is good enough that an attack goblet versus a cryo goblet, not that big a deal, right?
Adventure time.
Yeah, I still be on works retail, so you get to be doomed to work on weekends. It's the retail life. I can relate. What are we doing? We were testing Sunfire Skirk earlier, because Sunfire Skirk is maybe now my new favorite team format for Skirk teams. Not joking. It just is, I think. I think it's super fun. It's not like perfect or anything. But it's mechanically satisfying. And I like it a lot. I don't know. So, anyways. And now we're farming for Skirk on my casual account, because I finally got her at 82 pity. Yeah, I want to go check. What's my miserable situation for Ascension Crystals? Where is it? I don't remember. Here? Oh my god, are you... No, I don't have Star Glitter on this account. Oh no.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway.
Bruh.
Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
Punished for not logging in daily, man. No. No, I haven't activated C1 yet.
Off we go.
I will probably in like a week or two. Probably closer to a week. I've gotten a good enough handle on how she performs that I think I'm comfortable activating it sooner rather than later. Okay. I mean, it's good that you're giving me these crystals, but you don't drop cryo crystals, do you? Nope. Oh, no. I mean, that's fine. Like, I should have enough Star Glitter. Yeah, I can get plenty. It's kind of salty to have to use. It makes me kind of salty that this crap is at its worst in an account like this one, right? Where I log in very casually, so I don't even accrue like the daily ones over time. Like, I'm hyper punished. Like, it's such a dickish design. Oh well. Yes, this is the account that used to be weapons only. Outdoors today in 90-degree heat was rough, yeah. For what it's worth, it gets humid in Minnesota too. Minnesota is just very seasonal. You can have 90 to 100 degree, very, very humid days in Minnesota. We regularly have them every year. Minnesota has it all. It's got -40, and it's got 100 degrees and humidity. just to a different like distribution. Well, 29. All right. I enjoy the climate in Minnesota overall. It's nice having a solid progression of time. But to be clear, yes, I am sure you're having more of a heat wave right now down there than I am here. Oh, it's been hot here too. I don't think it's been horrible. But I also haven't been outside enough lately. I should go outside more. Oh yeah, as far as going outside more, I originally was planning on like moving like this week or next week. Currently, I don't need to have the full yap about it right now, but I am planning to move. I think August, like August 1st, the literal beginning of August, because I found a different, better apartment that was overall just a better deal for my needs, and a better price too, and I think actually better quality. It minor downsides, but also has other upsides. So yes, and it still has the good internet. So my plan is to move August 1st, and then I'll get to go outside more because I can like be in a walkable area with a really nice park nearby. Yeah. Is bro coming with? Yes, that was actually the factor that muddled things, because this new apartment has parking available. The other one didn't, and that's really awkward for him because he has to drive a lot. Yeah, it'll be my first time. It'll be my first time living in a city that's like properly walkable, properly public transportationable. I don't know what word I'm looking for. U.S. sounds like hell. It depends where you are. The U.S. is a big place. Yeah, it really just depends. Some parts of the U.S. are much more held than the others. For what it's worth, I think Minnesota is overall pretty good. A lot of people just don't like living here because they don't like dealing with the snow. Just fine. I think it keeps things cheaper. How humid does it get? I mean, it's not like rainforest. It never gets rainforest humidity. Well, I shouldn't say never, but like... I've certainly experienced plenty a very humid day in my life in Minnesota, but I don't know. Let's see. Minnesota weather. Humidity is 59% today. Also, it's holy. It is 90 degrees Fahrenheit here today. Yeah, it's hot. But yeah, it's not 95%. Has there been days where it goes that high? Yeah, there's definitely been 80-90% days I've experienced here, but those are rare. Anyways, this is the kind of yaps we have at 3 a.m. 2 a.m. for me, not 3 a.m. Maybe 3 a.m. for you. Maybe 2 p.m. for you. I don't know. Only 90, I envy you. Oh yeah, for Celsius context, so that's what? Let's say what? 20, is that like 29 Celsius? Am I doing that right in my head? I think. Fahrenheit to Celsius, no, Celsius to Fahrenheit is 9/5 plus 32, so it's minus 32 times 5 nines. So... yeah, I think I was relatively close. In case you're not aware of the conversion yourself. Whatever, I'll lock in a principle. Have we gotten a single 4-drop yet, by the way? Roughly 30? Yeah, there you go. Close enough. Same difference, I think. Not that you can't feel the difference, literally, but, you know, it's close enough. Same experience.
Adventure time. Off we go.
Yeah, humidity like fact, humidity of fact affects like how hot something feels to a more significant extent than just the temperature, right? I think most people understand that if you're used to having to care about differences in humidity. But anyways. Yep, we didn't get 4 drops like at all. That's fine. Well, it's gonna give us 4 drops next, but you know. Oh well, costs a little bit of extra resin. Not the end of the world. We got some left still. Alright, boss farming crew, one more. The sun just blow up alright, it's so overrated. I think the sun blowing up would probably be more negative than it would be positive. But on the upside, you wouldn't have to deal with weather. We would solve global warming real quickly if the sun was gone. Alright. You know, I was joking, game. You weren't actually supposed to do it. It only gives 4 drops when it literally doesn't matter. Alright. Okay. Alright, game. Yep, sure. Okay, oh, we can't do this engine yet because I need to do the farming. Okie dokie. Does Kachina label things on the map? Yeah, she does. Alright, let's go. Okay, what do we need to do farming wise though before we do? Oh, we can do we can do the Eshu. Which this we're gonna have to go to multiple people's worlds for, but that's fine. Here, I'm gonna actually switch to Skirk for this. Because I can at least help break shields. I can contribute something. And Skirk should be pretty decent at getting through Papilla shields. Not necessarily the best, but, you know, usable. I will contribute basically nothing else. Alright. Target over here. Let's go. So if you guys want to target the Papilla drops yourself, if you're in my world. Oh, wait, sorry. This is the boss crew. I thought I gotta let more people in. If there's... I'm gonna prioritize 3 new people. Miyu, Farina, and Sanji. So I appreciate the help, by the way. But I will... So I'll let you guys back in if there's not other people that are requesting coming in. But yeah, this is an EU account, so obviously you have to be on EU. Ideally, if you could have units that are good with dealing with Papilla, would appreciate it. Alright, Mink. Hey, it's a Sylveon. Oops. Alright. Oh, I said I was going to let Liz in. Well, I don't even see Liz. Okay. Oh well. Liz, if you still want to join, I will still have to do... Well, I'm still going to have to join in other people's worlds, actually. So, you know... Oh, wait. Someone can't join. What happened? Okay. Well, that's fine, I guess. But yeah, I will... I don't know. We'll have to... We'll have to join different people's worlds, potentially. This is not going to last very long. And then we're going to see... What do I need to spend resin-wise? Got that. Just talents, right? Yeah, just talents. Let us see what I need for talents. I already know I like Skirk enough that I wanna fully invest in her. So, you know, we'll try to max her out. I don't think we'll have enough resin, to be clear, to max her out today. That's fine. Okay. So yeah, if you guys want to target the things, go ahead and do that. Yeah, let's go. Why did it disappear from my screen? Papilla drops. Bap.
Where do we come from?
Where do we go?
And where?
Every time she says that, where did we come from and where did we come from? Where did we go? It's the I don't know if that was intentional. It's the Cotton Eye Joe. Where did we come from? Where did we go? Yeah, I don't know if it was intentional, but that's every time she says it. What about Liz? We still have talent farming to do. So, that's Liz's last opportunity. You know what? I said I would let Liz in, so Liz can come in then. I need to not die. Wait, where is Sylveon? Oh, there's Sylveon. Okay. Let's say, considering there's a C6 here, I was just like, it's taking weirdly long. Alright, wait, the first time I got those drops. Alright, another one right nearby. Oh, there was one right literally here. Okay. Oh, do I have... Oh, I at least have these. Good. Okay. Okay. I think I have decided I like the Fontaine wings a little more, but I think Inazuma wings look pretty nice too because she's got purplish tones. All right. Attack this. I will defend you from the Hydro. Oh, yeah, I need to put a food bag on so I don't die. Dragon Spine wings look best. I don't think they match for some reason. The like colors aren't exactly there for me, but it's like in third place to me. So yeah.
The abyss is like
Anyways.
the world's shadow.
It's
always there, and it
what was
will
I looking
never perish.
Oh yeah, the food bag. I don't have it. Ah, frick. Well. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Ah, no. Okay. Wait. No, there's a solution. Freeze like this. Okay. Frick. Okay. No, frick. Okay, I need to not be in my special form. Okay. Wait, yeah. Oh, Kazuha. I forgot you could do that. Thank you, Kazuha. Alright, we can level up the weapon a little bit. And we can actually start doing damage. Cool. Hey, now it looks properly nice. Okay, can we do this a little bit? Yes, we can. Oh, we can only do one. Okay, well, it's better than none. Yeah, gotta get more of those. Okay. What the frick? That was weird. Node Cry gonna be whole of 6.x? I mean, it seems like they're doing factions and they might be doing different areas. Not just Node Cry, but it'll be all things that are thematic in some way to Node Cry. Thank you for creating a bridge. Does your exploration last longer with C6 Skirk, at least? I know it's a whole freaking wall of text. I read it, I looked at it, and I was like, I don't want to read that. How much caffeine are you surviving on? I had caffeine like 5 hours ago. No. 6 hours. No, it was about 5 hours ago. Does Liz have to wait for the third co-op team? Well, if Liz has to go, Liz might not be able to get in co-op. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said I was. I did a streamer mistake, and I should not have promised you would be able to get in. I just kept it simple. And yep, I don't know. So my apologies for that. But yeah, I don't know. If one of the people here leaves, to be clear, probably fine. I will let Liz in. Calling for me to stay up late? My normal sleep time is usually in the 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. range. It's when I feel like I usually naturally start to want to sleep. I must admit, while it's funny that we have a lot of Skirks here, probably not the fastest, but it's fine. Because it's funny. Anyways. Yeah, I did notice each Skirk seems to have her own Void Verse, which is probably a good thing. Oh my god. Whoa my god. What? What, the co-op leg? Oh my god. Don't kill it until I get there, guys. Don't kill it yet. So you're saying you're a morning person? No, I'm saying I'm a... Like a morning person goes to sleep at like 10 p.m. Oh my god, I don't have the... Okay. I'm saying I am a... evening person, I guess? That's what feels most natural to me. Alright. I don't know if I'd say night. Well, I mean, night owl is, yes, the simple thing, but there's also people that, like, have even later, like, natural sleep schedules, whatever. Anyways, another one here. Okay, there's more of these papilla creatures than I thought there would be. Okay. I don't think it'll actually be that bad to farm this. We might not have to go in that many people's worlds. Okay, you know what? If Liz is still here, my apology to Liz for making my streamer mistake for promising something I shouldn't have promised. Alright, thank you for waiting. Is I will join your world for flowers and papilla drops. First. If you are still available. But yeah, Night Owl is the simple answer. Not that I can't adapt, you know, like anyone, I can adapt my wake and sleep time. But I generally speaking, have just found I'm like naturally more productive. Like I tend to do most of my work in the evenings and nighttime. So yeah, right, where are we going? Up there. Oh, that's a little annoying. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go get this Oculus while I'm here. Wait, there's also papillas down here if anyone's with me still. Yeah, you are. Okay. You can get the little papillas. Yep. Alright. Let's deal with these. Okay, I should not attack them. That was scary. I'm level 50 Skirk still. Yay. Alright. Alright, next. Yeah, go over here, I guess. It is 2:30 a.m. here right now. I'm contributing. Nope, we're getting a Calamity of Eshu mats. You're on my casual account. I ain't pulling for Azure Light. All those big Skirk numbers are definitely me. Alright. Where's this waypoint? It's down below. Oh, it's the... Yeah. This is the story one, isn't it? Don't think I can get that, can I? Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Oh, may as well get this. Oops. Who's fun or more enjoyable in your opinion? Aww. I like Skirk more. Skirk feels like a similar-ish idea, but done better to me. Right. There's like yes, Skirk has big burst front load damage like Muika has, but there's more of a cost and like decision factor to it, more than just like you get it. And I like that. I like Skirk's balance much more than Muika's balance. So honestly, so far I've enjoyed Skirk more than I thought I would. Like the fact that I found the Sunfire team, right? Well, I shouldn't say I found it; wasn't just me, but the fact that we found the Sunfire team, that is, I should wait to do that. That it, no, don't let me be free. That is as good as it is I think fantastic. So, and that makes me continue to like her even more. Yeah. Yeah, Skirk can be she's the right balance of easy to play, but has nuance in how you decide to do things at certain times to clear better, that I find very satisfying. Muika can be satisfying in a different way. Obviously I understand why you would like the enjoyment of trying to properly do her melts with her charge attacks and her weird dash cancels, yada yada. Anyways, let's go kill these up here. Oh, they're all gone. No, they're not gone. They're over there. Where are they going? Oh, they're going to the beach. I see. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go to the beach. We don't need to get that chest. It doesn't matter. I don't need primo gems right now. I just saw a chest, so I was getting chests. Bap. Yeah, Skirk for many people might feel like a little bit worse of the character, maybe because of the if you're prioritizing mostly just playing characters' best teams. But I don't know. I am. That's interesting. I turned Skirk into a pair of wings. What was it saying? I don't know. It's weird for me streaming at this hour. I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, yeah, sorry, I remember. Skirk in her best teams might feel worse than Muika just because, her best support was released last patch and maybe you weren't prepared to be able to pull for that. But, they did the same thing with Muika. The difference is they released and ran the 5-star support made for being really good with Muika the same exact time. And that's better in some ways and worse in other ways, I would say. So, I don't know. That's what I think most players' experience would be, at least. Not whether or not you have a Scofier. Most people are going to want a Scofier for Skirk. It gives her a lot more team options. But yeah. Will Skirk age well? I think so. But we'll see. I am not 100% confident. She's definitely not necessary. She is definitely not necessary. Did it say we were done targeting, by the way? I don't see anymore. I think we were. Okay. Well, let's see how far we can take the weapon. Oop. Gotta go craft more. Oh, we might be done with that. Oh, okay. I still have to join people's worlds for the flowers, but that's fine.
Where do we come from?
Where do we go? Where did we come from? Where did we go? DPS will always be power crept given enough time. Maybe. I'm not too worried about getting long-term value from Skirk. She's strong enough. Like, look, if I can still comfortably play Yai, well, I have Constellations at Yai. That's a better example. Arlecchino. I guess a lot of people would say Arlecchino's power crept by Malika. I have Arlecchino C1 too. Okay. But I have tested powering down my Arlecchino to C0 levels. And I play her on White Tassel fairly regularly. Just because for the funsies. I don't know. Anyways, what, you get the point. I can still play my Arlecchino. What am I doing? No, we should probably check those. I don't think I need to craft those. Just need to craft these. Sucrose theoretically better. Don't remember how many I need. I think all of them. I think we need it. We'll have to go into one person's world. I think that's fine. We're going in their world anyways for whatever's. Unless Sucrose doubles like all of these. Yeah. That's very close, but I think we need like 27 for the final one, right? So. People who say Arlecchino's power card probably still use White Tassel. Yeah. Yeah. Or they don't understand how to like actually min-max her value. To be clear, I think Malika is objectively a stronger character if you play her well. Subjectively, I think Arlecchino is a more fun character. But anyways, ascend. Wait, no, we can't ascend. Weapon. We're finishing weapon. Oh no, we do have enough. Oh crap! Gotta make whistles. Oh yeah, duh. 4-star weapons are cheaper. Derp. I just talked to Eva. No.
All right. This should do.
Farina. Yeah, everyone pose.
Sharp eye, traveler.
Don't mind the alien creatures here, Eva.
A new formula, just one problem.
Yeah, Chad is working today. Brow.
Looks like.
Alright, thanks, Eva. Oh, please don't. Okay, I was gonna say, please tell me I have whistles. Yeah. Alright. Weapons. Send. Bam. Alright. Done. Alright, one part done. Next, let's do... Well, I mean, the only thing to do, I guess. Well, actually, wait. No, I'll do... we're going to do talents last, after I do the whatever farming. Alright, let's go collect things. I don't think it works if you guys use a character in the party. So, also, have I done the... No, I have not. Okay. So I think I'm gonna kick you guys out. But then I'll have to join someone else's world. Probably two people's worlds. But that's fine. Alright. I think actually I've had to collect enough of these. You know what? Let's see. Let's see if I can just remember first before I kick you guys out. Let's see if I can remember where all the thingies are. Yeah, I think we can join Liz's world, since I said I would join theirs, and then we can join one more, I think, is what we'll need. Wait, how many? We might need to join more than two, because, well, I immediately am missing one. Yep, I need Kachina. Your phone's overheating? I see. Is that a signal for me to kick you, Sylvia? Why is this area lagging? Alright, well, bye, Sylvia. Bye, Sylveon. Thanks for helping. And I can get Kachina now. Bap. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure how many I can get without having the other area unlocked. I think there also might be a bunch of... Is it these things or is it the Eons on? But I think it might be the Eons on materials. I know there was like a chest over here. Once you do that minor little thing, you get a whole bunch of them. But that might have been Eons on materials, not these flowers. I love phones overheating. Let me in. I need to have Kachina, I'm sorry. I need the Kachinas to mark them on the map, otherwise my brain doesn't function. Alright. Oh, cool. No. Don't kill me. We're fine. This account is world level 9. I can join anyone's world. It is a free-to-play casual account, but it has played for a while. It played for a year straight, like regularly logging in, and then didn't get logged into it for a while. Liz, I can't let you join. Actually, it's fine. Whoops. I will let you join, only for the convenience of being able to join your world after the fact. But also now it's going to be annoying to find the things. A little well. Yoink. Alright, fly over there. Look at that, over 200 crit damage. Alright, and I'll have to... I can only craft 4. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. Switch to Kachina? I guess that would be an option, yes. But we're leveling Skirk. That's an affront to the Skorkening. Yes, this account is even more broken in terms of crystals than my main account. Because my main account I've gone out of my way to try to fix the problem. And it's not great because I still level a bunch of characters. Whatever. Anyways, oh yeah, you know what, as far as leveling characters go, I think right as she is currently balanced, I think I'm gonna skip Inefa on my main account. She's basically just an overpowered off-field damage dealer, and like that's useful. Like it's useful to have off-fielders, but like I have a lot of off-fielders in the game, and she's not really an archetype enabler in the same way. Like if you, like, to be clear, if you want, for example, you want an Eva team to have a really significant upgrade, do you want to consider pulling Inefa? Yes. As it currently stands, things might change. What I don't like is that she has her gimmick with the lunar electrocharge, and the actual lunar electrocharge is essentially a side grade to normal electrocharge. Despite it being an entirely very flashily different visual gimmick. Where the... Okay, I need Kachina. Entirely different visual gimmick. Like, it's just not interesting when it's mostly the same, but just different visuals, right? Like it's calculated differently, whatever, blah, 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 blah. But like the end result is that it's functionally the same in practice. And that's super boring to me on a mechanical level. The fact that they like doing something that's presented as something very different, but in practice it's entirely the same. The only thing that's different actually is that when Inefa herself does her passive lunar charge damage, which is a talent damage that just counts as lunar charge damage, it deals way more damage, and it makes her personal damage really high. She's basically just a really strong off-field damage dealer that has a funny visual gimmick. And like that's kind of fine in the sense that like it's good to, I guess, not feel like you have to pull characters for them enabling a new archetype of something. Like it's fine. It's fine that she feels skippable to me, and I think that means I should just skip her. Especially if they do a Sumeru Chronicle banner. I'd rather use my Primo Gems trying to get Dia. I'm not kidding. It'd be more personal enjoyment to me. So, I don't know. And my expectation is because of the fact that it seems they're doing these special reaction things in a way that other characters will probably enable the special reactions. At this point, I would rather have some other character that enables the lunar electrocharge. Like if they, let's say they release a free 4-star in version 6.0 that enables lunar electrocharge, but doesn't have the omega multipliers that she does, then it's basically just a flashy version of doing electrocharge in a new way. But maybe I can find something that will make me consider changing character builds around it for the fun of it. Maybe it'll give me more reason to do like full EM Yai Miko with this character. And you could do that with Inefa, but Inefa just, I think... just my life flashed before my eyes. Inefa just, like, feels like she would overshadow the other things the team is doing with her talent damage, right? So, anyways, I find that a little boring. Characterization-wise, I don't know, she might be funny. I might regret not pulling her, but... I'm leaning towards skipping her, and I think I should do that, because that's the healthy thing to do. It's the healthy thing to do to skip characters every now and then. She's not a bad character. In fact, she is probably one of the better offfielders in the game, with the only real condition to her kit being play her with Hydro. And if you don't play her with Hydro, she's still going to be very useful in Chevre's teams, by the way. Just less of a strong offfielder, and instead, like in Chevre's team, she doesn't do the Omega ton damage that she does in teams that have Hydro, but that's fine on a balance level because Chevre's teams are Chevre's teams, and she provides a shield, so she can be your defensive unit and a little bit of off-field damage deal, and you can put her on 4-piece tenacity. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, and I can always get her on a refund if I feel like I don't want her or change my mind later. But yeah, and you know what? If they make her like nearly necessary for an on-fielder released in version 6.0. To feel like they have a good team, then that's all the more reason in my mind for me to skip her. Because then it'll be reason to skip an on-fielder too. Is that everything? I'll let you guys kill this. Yeah. There's plenty of compelling reasons to get her, but I also think she's highly unnecessary for my main account. Is all it really is. And that's fine. It's fine that they're just going with it mostly being a visual gimmick. I just got my own hopes up that it was going to be more interesting mechanically for other characters than it was. And it's not the end of the world. It's just kind of funny that they've put in the effort to like kind of redesign how Electrocharge works, and the end result is it, despite it being like, oh, it can crit, and it's a different font, and it's a shiny gradient color, it's just mostly the same functionally. Okay, sure. I hope the future reactions they do this gimmick with are a little bit more interesting. That's all. And again, it's fine to not feel pressure to pull, because like if it was meaningfully different, like she wasn't like an archetype enabler of a new style of reaction. Like if she changed how I'd want to consider building characters meaningfully, like the change the functioning of teams, then I would feel more pressure to pull her. And it's not a bad thing to not feel that pressure, right? Anyways, I can't contribute anything here. Hello, Ethan. Why are we exploring, by the way? I need to go get things. Oh, it's probably telling me to go down here, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, can I go over here? Oh, frick. Okay, I wonder, how long does it take? I don't think it takes very long to get the bus, right? We can go on the bus. Let's go take the bus. Just swim? I'll pass. I know I can swim, but I can also take the bus. What is it? Why do I still have an exclamation point? Wait, you know, we'll look at the exclamation point after we take the bus. Lunar Charge does not spread to nearby opponents affected by Hydro. That's even more reason for me to not care about it. Like, it basically seems like a more consistent electro charge is all it really is. Like, electro charge is weird. Like, the ceiling for normal electro charge is higher than the ceiling for damage from lunar electro charge. Like, the actual reaction damage, not the talent damage that Inefa gets, right? Okay, I hope I don't die. Can you guys hit that for me? Yes, okay, thank you. So, anyways, which support is your favorite unit right now? Oh boy. My favorite support is probably Chevrus. Please, Kachina. Do I have to switch to Eon Song? No, I can use you. Right. Oh, Albedo Elevator. I forgot about that. Yay, okay. Alright. Heal a little bit so I don't die. What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look at something. Oh yeah, why I have an exclamation point. Oh, it's probably the Skirk Wish. Yeah, okay. Okay. This is, I mean, look, bus rides are a little bit, you know, sometimes, you know, it's how bus rides be. Oh my god. Free me. Kachina, you were not tall enough to get on this ride. Yeah, Kachina needs a lift. Okay, thank you. Alright, it's probably the Skirk Wish. Yeah, it is. Okay. No, yeah, Hoyo versus Jank is, generally speaking, fun, and that's fine. Alright. Take a drink of water. Water. Yeah, no, haven't done the world quest here. Casual account. Don't do the things I don't feel like doing. I've done that world quest twice already. But yeah, I don't know. Lunar electro charge. I'm not against the idea of it, right? I'm not against the idea of them doing kits that create these modified reactions. Personally, I just would like what would make me pull Inefa is you can keep her like team functional damage contribution the same by buffing the base of what Lunar Electro Charge does and then nerfing her talent multiplier, right? So that there's more reason to think about the interaction with other characters and how it changes how you can use other characters. But I don't think they're going to do that because it's not better to do that for the average player, I would say. So, it's fine. Like I said, I am happy to have a reason to skip a character, and I plan to get the character and plan to have fun with her on my Polar account. And that's fine. Although, we might have to grind on Polearms only again, because my Hoyo has chosen to troll me. It's fine. Okay. Done with this account, or done with the materials on this account. Let's go here. Lunar Vaporizer vapes do 100 times more damage, yeah. Yeah, so I saw that Zejev mentioned, yeah, her as like an over-vape DPS on-field. Theoretically is the second best on-field carry. There's no reason to let you in, Meow, because we're not doing anything right now on my account. We might go do a couple domain runs for the talents to finish off things, but let's get her fully leveled first. Oh, I need the crystals. Okay, let's go craft those. What did I do that? Just bap. And bap. Okay, I need 5 more of those, so convert from what? What is the things we have the most of and are the least likely to need? Well, not cryo, because I might want to pulse it. Whatever. Gonna want sit lolly, but guess what? I don't have cryo crystal. Anyways, oh, I forgot about that. Oh, yep, we're not taking her past talent level 6 today. Well, okay, no, we can go fight the boss, but like, I forgot. Totally didn't think about farming that beforehand. Oops-a-doopsies. Oh well. We can get our talent to like level... Wait, we'd have to get lucky. Because you only get... Do you need 2 per... I don't remember. We might only be able to get her to level 7. Oopsies. Okay, so what are we doing? We need... Okay, Animo. Hydro, we can make 21. Make 5. 3. What's the least likely I need? Probably Animo? Yeah, I don't know, just do Animo for now. That's not Animo. Alright, I need 5 of these. Okay, and then I need 6 big fat ones somewhere. Okay, can make a ton of hydros and a ton of pyros. Am I gonna pull a pyro character? Or level a pyro character? I think I want to keep the hydros because I might want to work on full. I don't think Singcho is fully ascended. He's level 80. I want to work on fully ascending him. I need these for Dahlia too. So we'll do pyro crystals.
Something you wish to report? Go on.
Need to
You have
craft
my undivided attention.
a bunch. That's that. Okay, that's 5. I need 2 more. Get to work. I'm trying. Alright, there we go. Pep. 6 pyro crystals. Conversion. And need some more dust surveys. How much do I need exactly? Wait. I need to grab 6 times 27. That is like 170. Okie dokie. So that's wait, there's times 10, 100. Let's do that. Is that enough? Hopefully. That's 2 wishes I had to spend on that, man. Yeah, that is enough. 2 wishes. That's 2 whole wishes functionally for this account. I had to be spent for that. Because like I'm not gonna be able to get the like I'll be able to get like the limited wishes, but not the standard wishes. Come on. Pay to ascend, yeah, pretty much. Moana, hello. Try to let you join in. You can try again when we actually do talents.
I can do it.
Why it's hard to find her.
It's fine. I
Yep.
can definitely do it.
That. Okay. 2 more ascensions. Just flowers. Just flowers we gotta get. Okay. Level some talents. Alright. Yeah, oh yeah, we need 1. Okay. So okay, so we should be able to get her to talent level 6 on her normal attacks. That's fine.
Staring into
Or
my
sorry, talent
eyes
level
is
8.
ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
I need to craft some more of these. That's fine. Okay. Well, come on, Layla. Okay. Alright. Just barely enough, so yeah, we can actually... Oh, yeah, you know what? Okay. Here, I'll let... I'll kick the other 2 people out. Liz, you can join me for... Oh, Liz is the only person here. Thank you, whoever. I forgot. Sorry, I forgot who was helping me before. Here, we can go do domain farming for a little bit. Like I said, I think I'm going to crown her, but I don't have the weekly boss drops, so I'm not too worried about spending a ton of resin here. But I don't think I particularly need to save the resin or anything, so I'll go use my 5 condensed in the domain. And... oh wait, we need to do... oh wait, we can't fight the boss in co-op, right? Because I haven't done it yet, or can we? We can. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we can. Rip. Maybe I can fight it in someone else's world. Okay. When we go to Liz's world, I guess. If Liz has this open, we can fight it there.
Why don't we take a look at my collection together?
Okay.
If something catches your eye, feel free to take it.
Well, okay. Let's go to the talent domain. Don't have anything else resin-wise I need to do other than talents. So, doing contention. How do you have so much more? I mean, I haven't leveled that many characters on this count. Who was the last character I leveled on this count? I mean, I leveled a couple things passingly. I think it was Arlecchino. Like... it was Arlecchino, to be clear, and I put extra resources into leveling Raiden and Arlecchino to 90 recently. And actually Eon-san. No, Eon-san was the last one I actually leveled. So, like, I haven't leveled that many characters. That's the answer. Alright, Yeah, just do it. I will use whatever character will make your guys' teams work. Decide between yourselves.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
We're doing a freeze team? Alright, well, I have St. Joe. Bam. Moana gets to carry us. Liz, ready up, please. There we go. Yeah, you can only basically get more from Leyline Farmer now. Yep. Or by not spending it. Did that Skirk just miss her burst? I think that Skirk just missed her burst. Good job. I think maybe you should do the normal attack mode. Co-op moment. That's a good sign for the for doing co-op in the new endgame with you guys. There you go. Hey, you hit with the burst. Good job. Oh boy. That was amusing. Okay. Yeah, we'll see where we're at with the 5 condensed resin, and then go from there. We have value. Sometimes. Would I farm this faster myself? Maybe. On the loose. Need the new endgame right now. You have 17 fragile ready for Skirk. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe burst is better there if you land it. So technically not minimum drops, but also insulting. Alright, now you burst.
Gotta start from scratch. Please. Oh my
Does Silali not generate a shield in co-op? I couldn't, or did it just go away? You have 341 fragiles? Ooh, also, thank you, game. Appreciate it. We can craft 7. Okay, cool. It's 7 and 10. How many do we need for one talent? Like, I'm probably gonna crown her skill, like her normal attack talents before her burst. Wait, skip reward cutscene. What is this button? Okay. Nope. Alright. Bye, Liz. Oh. Oh, did they get kicked out? Because... Or did my internet die? How good would be hybrid and Nefa? It should be pretty good, probably. How compared to Bessen's light weapon? That I don't know. What does it say? Oh, yeah, I need the 4, 6, 10, 22, 38. I do not know what happened. I need 48 fingers. This is not 48. Sorry, 48. 38. This is definitely not 38 either. But that's fine. Okay. I think, from this on Monday. I can't level past 8 until Monday anyways. I think I'll just we'll spend 2 fragiles, I think, here. So we'll do 4 more runs. We'll leave a couple fragiles to spare. There's no reason to spend them all if I can't actually level the talents now anyways, right? I can use Farina, okay. I do not have a cryo healer. Or a hydra healer. Well, wait, I do. I lied. Derp. I do. Hold, please. That. Done. I'm contributing. Why is the resin icon broken? I think it's a flavor thing with Skirk's release. Moon symbolism and all that. But, I don't know. This went a little faster, technically. Alright. Nice. Got enough materials for at least level 8, which I wanted. Wait, we'll spend a little bit more just so I have flexibility come Monday. This. The Skirk bursted before I healed. Oh, never mind. And you let it dodge again. Moana, you're not great at timing your Skirk burst, I will say. Oh, I should have put a healing circlet on her, I forgot. Oh well. Yeah. 2 more with fragiles. Better not see 6/6. 6 if I use a fragile. 6/6 is the minimum, right? Because it's 2 of each of the base and the silver drop is minimum. All right. Oh boy. All right, now you use your burst. They're positioned kind of terribly, but that one wasn't your fault, to be fair. That was just they positioned themselves terribly. Ow. I'm not sure what chat's talking about with the infusion being overridden. Use it fragile. Alright, no minimums, please. Thank you. Craft. Okay, we have 18 now. Alright, cool. Maybe I will just do burst first, or burst. Take burst to 8, take skill to 8. Like, oh, I will use her burst, right? And then take her skill past level 8. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think I might take skill to 9 as a priority, and then I'll level up hers to 8 or 9. I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's not that important. It's not that important. All right. Yep. No, don't get me. You know, considering Barbara has no equipment, she's healing pretty well. Alright, last one. For resin farming. Hey, a gold. Thank you, game. I appreciate that. We can craft a total of 16 of those. It's 22. That, I believe, is exactly enough for talent level 9 on her skill. Let's go. Not today, but, you know, in the future. By the future, I mean Monday, aka a day from now. I can survive that long. Alright, thank you, Meow, Moana, and Liz. I'll join Liz's world. We can go get some rocks. Are they rocks or are they flowers? I don't know what they are, actually. Whatever they are. These, and then we can, also in Liz's world, if she has it available, we can go fight the boss, or we can do that in someone else's world. So I think I'm gonna have to go to multiple people's worlds for these, but that's fine. Alrighty, finish this up. Recent players, request to join. Take a drink of water. Rocky flowers, yeah, I guess they're both. They're probably still loading. Barbara was broken with her DPS. Was Nilu higher than Weka? No. Because there was always a hard limit to how many instances of bloom damage. It was always enemies couldn't take more than 2 instances of bloom damage every 0.5 seconds. What the Barber bug did was essentially max that out. But bloom damage wasn't so high, like that. It wasn't that good, right? Then there was no Electro unit that could like trigger those bloom cores to max that out. So like it wasn't like you could use that insane core generation for min-maxing hyper bloom. It was just normal bloom. So like it was not a low amount of damage that she could have dealt, but it did not make her better than Nilu. And, yeah, anyways, yeah, request again. Forgot to press the button again. So yeah, Barbara was never broken. Them changing that was just them nerfing Barbara with that interaction with, my mouse needs to be charged again. Here, you know what? I will controller it up. Hold, please. Plug in the mouse. Charge. I need to remember to turn this mouse off 'Cause it has a low. It's a nicer mouse than what I had before, but it needs to be charged more, or turned off more. I think the battery keeps draining when I'm not using it. It's just a switch on the bottom. But controls, controller. All right, there we go.
I never embark on a journey without a good book to accompany me.
Party setup. Yeah, I think they changed Barbara because it was obviously something they didn't intend, but also they didn't want that to overshadow the unit they were literally releasing the next patch that was a Bloom DPS. And even if it wasn't better, it had like aspects to it which made it more appealing to some people and would have made people not pull the unit, right? So, yeah. Oh well. Alright, Spork. Okie dokie, need to target it. That's the wrong button. Didn't mean to go on this. Alright. This is a bully, are they? I mean, they were a little pushy, but I did say I was going to join them, and that was my mistake. But I owned up to it. I should have just said co-op was first come, first serve. That's the smart streamer thing to do. But anyways, thank you for letting me into your world, Liz, for yoinking your rocky flowers. Nerfing Barbara just seems a bit, yeah. Yeah. I agree. Hello? Oh, hi. What did I miss? How did I miss one again? Over there. I missed the same one again. Same two. When is Salune live at this time? I am live at this time because instead of spending the time in the evening, nighttime recording and editing a video for releasing, it normally would have like my original plan was to record a silly little casual like video that was an opportunity to yap about how people are overthinking which artifacts are best for Skirk if you're already using her in her best teams, which was using Skirk without any artifacts at all on Harbinger of Dawn with Hydro Traveler and Escoffier and Fabina and clearing without a problem. Like clearing Abyss without a problem doing that. I already know. I already did that on stream before, right? And that would just be an opportunity to yap about, yeah, you don't really need to worry about it that much. And then I could yap about the situational reasons to like why you might consider using this artifact set, or this artifact set, or this artifact set. But instead, I decided to test Sunfire Skirk. Because I did a very quick initial test for like 30 minutes or so with a couple different contexts. And I was like, oh boy, this works a lot better than I expected it to. I wish I had made this, I had put this team, or this team format into the Skirk non-freeze video. But let's live stream it instead, because at that point it was like, well, nope, I have to go and test the full nuances of this. And I did, but I did it at live stream. Why? Because I figured if I was going to spend 3 hours testing, why not? I had the energy in my brain. I hadn't streamed yet today anyways, technically. And this can count as my stream for yesterday and today. Because it's right between the 2 days for me. Anyways. Started at 2 a.m.? Yeah, I started at 10 p.m. for me, I think, right? My god, I've been streaming for 5 hours, Jesus Christ. Alright, that's fine, whatever. It's the video for the day. I'll still probably make a Sunfire Skirk video. I will probably make a, I might still make the no artifact Skirk video. But, yeah. Got plans. Too many plans, honestly. Right now. Like the late stream. Yeah, maybe I should do this more, honestly. But, anyways. Just to stream at different times for different viewers. It's hard to break your own like personal habits, though. I've gotten into for streaming. Don't touch me. Alright. Oh, I can't even whistle right now. Get these ones first. Whoops. Whoops. I hate that sound. The one I made, or or just whistling in general. If it's the one I made, I apologize. If whistling in general, how dare you? Oh, the Chaska sound. Oh, okay. I don't dislike the Chaska sound, but I find it funny. I don't know. I like it. I never realized there was a contingent of people that didn't like it. Or I mean, I can understand why you don't. Like, if you're indifferent to it. I didn't really realize there was a contingent of people that actively disliked it, I should say. Hey, there's an Oculus you haven't gotten, Liz. You wanna go get that? Yeah, the whistle is silly. I like it. I don't know. Anyways. Maybe I'm just used to high-pitched sounds or whatever. Maybe I'm used to whistling myself. I don't whistle that often, but anyways. I don't actively dislike it. I just don't understand why they added it. It's her cowboy theming, right? I believe. Like people would, the cowboys, like the cowboy trope of like whistling for your horse. I'm old, so I don't notice the high pitch sound. Yeah, yeah. Actually, maybe I don't know. Maybe there's a frequency I can't hear anymore. I haven't tested that. I haven't tested in a while what my hearing range is anymore. It's probably meaningfully lower than it was 10 years ago. I'm gonna die. No. We all are. Some of us sooner than others. Rip in peace. We all deserve it. We done? Oh wait. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't mean to trigger existential dread. Look, this is just the default state of my brain. It's fine. Anyways. What's going on with Eon's on when she's off field? Oh, you mean that's whether or not that's if you're falling below 42 Night Soul. It's meant to be an indicator, which I'm glad it exists, but I must admit it does get annoying. So that one, oh frick me, that one does get annoying sometimes. But yeah, it's just an indicator when you fall below 42 Night Soul. So her buff switches from just being based on her attack to being based on attack and a ratio of attack and her current Night Soul, right? Doesn't mean you're getting no buff. There's a lot of people who think, oh, you're not above 42 Night Soul with Eon's on. No, she's not buffing anymore. Like, no, she still is buffing. It just changes how the buff is given. And most likely she's buffing a little bit less, but not necessarily so much less that you can't use her. I can climb over this. Perfect. But anyways, I don't mind as an indicator that much. Because the visual indicator is very hard to notice sometimes, but you know. How many do we have? That's a good question. 45. All right. Or we have 58 out of 45, but we need another 60 after that. So, you know. Hello, sir. Right here. Seen the 5.8 leaks? I mean, the information from 5.8 is information from beta right now. So, you know. Just an FYI, I'm pretty sure they're not fake. Not saying it's impossible, but extraordinarily unlikely. I don't know. Like I said, I don't hate the character, but I'm relatively whelmed by her right now. She just seems like she's mostly just a good off-field damage dealer with a visual gimmick, is my opinion on her kit right now. So, I don't know. I yapped about her a little bit earlier. Okay. Oh, you have to go. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine, Liz. Let me just grab these real quick, and then we're good. I'm going to be able to get enough in someone else's world. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bap. Alright. Go up. Thank you, thank you. Bap. Send up. Bam. And claim that wish. Wait, now that button. Bam. Standard wishes. What do we have? We'll get a 4-star. Alright. I think I'm actually very close to pity. Man, it would be legendary to get a C1 gene, because that would let me get... Can I scroll? There we go. Because that would let me get a C2 gene. But it seems unlikely. Okay. We are at, what is that? That's 70, 71. Oh. This is going to technically be into pity. Alright. 74 is the start of soft pity. So there's a 5% chance to get a 5-star on the 74th. Alright. I swear to God, it was a cheat sheet again. Nope, 4-star, that's fine. Oh! Oh, that's actually kind of a big deal.
All things come to an end.
You know what that is? That's R4 Sack Sword. Oops, don't want to do that right now. That frees up a Fab Sword. In case you aren't aware, how do I unlock this on controller? Oh, there we go, I did. Refine, bam. The reason R4 Sack Sword is important for Xingqiu is to reduce the cooldown for the, because the main thing that's limiting on Sack Sword is you want to be able to trigger it consistently every rotation, right? Otherwise, your energy needs are going to vary on different rotations. So yeah, you need the cooldown to be lower than the skill cooldown. Otherwise, it just extends rotation time, so it's not... so now I can do Sack Sword Xingqiu, and free up a Fab Sword. And that's awesome. So yeah. Sick. We like that. Yarp. Cool. Thanks, game.
Time itself.
How many hours you been streaming? 5 hours and 30 minutes. If you want the Sunfire testing, feel free to rewind. We got distracted working on Skirk on my casual account. Alright, one more person's world. And then oh yeah, and here I'm just gonna join one of the recent people. I think that's the simplest option. Hey. Thank you, meow. Sorry, I was too lazy. I didn't want to join. I didn't want to type in a UID. My apologies. Oh, do you want meow? Do you want to go fight the boss real quick? The Skirk boss, the new one, the ice boss. You were down 2 in the recents list. Well, the recents list has cursed you. Which boss? The one the newest one, the Mondstadt one, the King and Queen, the chessboard. Here, I can just show you the map, I suppose. This one. Got Spork on her profile. Sure. Is there an Akasha leaderboard already? Alright. Ah, frick. My bad. I was in the menu, so the button I pressed... Yeah, oops. Oopsies. Oh, I didn't even save it. God frickin' dang it. Why didn't it work? What the fr... Oh my god. Whatever. Wait, wait. Do you need your drops, Meow?
Where are we going?
You have a level 60 Skirk. Do you need... I guess I might have to join someone else's. Yeah, okay. If you haven't finished leveling your Skirk, I don't want to delay your leveling of Skirk to level mine. Sure, I guess we'll see how my Skirk performs at level 80. You have time? Alright. I'll try to fix the profile then. See how level 80 Skirk goes with level 6 talents. Also without... Oh no, we have a Skirk. I'm dumb. We have no shield for whatever, but that's fine.
You can't get me up here.
Just waiting on cooldown. You chill out.
King and Queen should present a united front.
Oh yeah, I forgot I should activate Sing Joe. Forgot he's here. Goose on the loose. Oops. Ah. No, that's not ideal. I'm gonna wait until you heal me. Alright, good.
It is time to slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for some pomp and ceremony. Good lord, I was forgetting your lines.
Where was we?
Gotta
Ow.
start from scratch.
No.
No, my sword.
Where are you?
Our performance has yet to conclude.
No, why are you attacking the king? Great. Auto target.
I dance for you.
And now, a towering return to form!
I don't have any cryo. Alright. Where are you? Is it like... Oh my god, stop teleporting! Ah!
I shall take the spotlight once more.
Dude was moving 5 miles.
Let us dance, my dearest.
Try.
Wow, good lord. There's a lot tankier in co-op. And not a bow billet. Interesting. Okay, thank you. Don't know if I'll need that, but I'll take it. Alright, and neither of those are the drop I needed, but oh well, it's fine. Oh wait, I just realized you get 3 of those things. My brain was thinking you get 1 of the drop, but no, I get 3 that I can then convert, right? So yeah, I can actually have 5. Okay, so I can get her probably to level 9 skill. Yeah, I'll probably take her as skill level 9. Yeah, okay. Cool. Bap. I'll have to go craft more. Okay. But let's go finish her ascensions. And yep. Go collect. Okay, we only need 30 more, so shouldn't take long. Yeah, we have some solvents. Not a ton, but enough. Alright. Surely I don't need to switch to Kachina again. Been doing this multiple times. Taking 135 to 145 floor 12 2 1. Is my time too slow, this Abyss? Shield decks are 12 2 2 feel absurd? Yep, they kind of are. Teams Arlecchino C0, R1, Bennett C4, Shalonen, Shangling, Skirk, Farina, Charlotte, Mona. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly the experience investment on your account to be able to give you meaningful advice. Those teams probably can clear. But I don't know if you saw some of my optimization earlier. That was with the Chevers team. I mean, clear. I think a Chevers team probably. If you have the option for Chevers team, you might find they perform better. But at a baseline, Bennett not being C5 actually might be holding you back more than you might actually expect. But yeah, let's go back over. So obviously there's nothing you can do about Bennett C5 right now, and it shouldn't be necessary with like a R1 with Arlecchino's signature weapon, right? So I don't know. I don't know what your overall investment though is. I don't know what base attack weapon you have on your Bennett. I don't know what your investment is into your Shangling. Chevers should just be better than Shalon in there, by the way. I just realized. Yeah. I know it might feel weird, but I think...
Let's hope you pull up a good fight.
I think... I think you should maybe just use Chevers. And yeah, as far as the Skirk team goes, using Charlotte and Mona, if you're trying to do... Your priority should be making sure Charlotte can burst consistently, without having to faff about. If you need to fav Charlotte, do fav Charlotte, right? Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers would be ideal, and I think it is possible to do Thrilling Tales with a Charlotte in a Skirk team. But yeah, Melt Skirk isn't real. Yeah, it is. I spent most of the stream doing Melt Skirk and Sunfire, but you know, and I simulated lower investment variations and higher investment and also tested my higher investment variations that I had access to. It just kind of it do work. I don't know. Anywho's, what do I have? 48. I get these two, and then I can go here. I think. Yeah. No. Sunfire Melt Skirk works. Anyways, you can rewind. Go watch this from the beginning. You can fast forward through whatever it is. I get yappy about things, but Yeah, no. The Sunfire Skirk really does work. Yeah, Charlotte's energy need like Mika will be better. Like if you have Mika, a C0 Mika should when he's leveled up, right? Because you want to get like the skill talent leveled up for the attack speed buff, whatever. Oh, you must have grabbed these. Okay, that's fine. You ate them yesterday. How dare you? How dare you get flowers for your character? I don't know. You did say you could pick them, but anyways. Hey, if you need flowers, Meow, feel free to try to request joining on this account. Be like, hey, you said I could get your flowers. Since I won't, when they respawn in my world in 3 days, I won't need them. Anyways, Bap. Okay, I need 7 more. Okay. Wait, how did I get 4 extra? How did that happen? How did I miscount? That means I farmed it in extra time.
This is like the world's
Okay,
shadow.
whatever. Oops.
It's always there, and it will never perish.
Bap. It is 3:42 a.m. Yes, I am getting a bit tired at this point. This is now my natural I should go to sleep soon time. Yoink. But I wanted to finish what I was doing. Alright. Is that enough? Yes. Alright. Get the frick out of here. Why did I do that? I could have just exited. Alright. I want payback. Yeah. That'll work. Hopefully I remember. Alright. Thank you, Meow. Appreciate it. Leave. But yes, normally I do not think I will stream regularly at this time, that's for sure. But I have been surprised how many of you guys are watching this time. I appreciate it. Anyways. You stayed up all night reading, so should probably had to sleep. Yeah, I've done that plenty of times. My book club recently, because I was really struggling to keep up, and other people are also struggling to keep up because life things. We were reading like 60k plus words a week for book club for like almost 2 years. We've now switched to doing about 30k-ish words per week, and that's a much more doable for a weekly book club. I usually prefer controller, but honestly for just random exploration things, farming like this, I kind of prefer controller. Wait, I just said that I normally prefer mouse and keyboard for general play, like combat and whatever, but I like controller for casual exploration play and whatever. I should actually use it more for exploration. I just kind of forget. But anyways, what book are we reading? We are reading. Frick, what is the title of it? Anansi Boys by Neil Gaiman, I believe. It's pretty enjoyable so far. Anyways, I can definitely relate though when you you get to a part in a book where you're like, well, it's 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. I'm 75% of the way that's done to this book. And I want to finish. I want to know what happens. Sorry, this is the best thing about controller. It's a fidget toy. Anyways, sorry. What do I need? Gears. Alright. How many gears do I need for talents? A bunch is the answer, I suppose. Here, I can convert all of these. Layla, give me all the doubling. 2, let's go. Thank you, Layla. And you're also, more importantly, these are the big ones to double. Give me 3 extra, Layla. And I will commit to ascending you fully, eventually, TM, on this account. No, I'll also commit. You give me 3 or more. I will commit that I will level you on my main account, eventually, TM. She listened. Wow. It's a 10% chance, and we crafted 16, so that's quite unlikely. Alright, thanks, Layla. Alright, well, you'll have to hold me to it. Fine, I'll level Layla. I'll level her. I accept. And I mean, she's already level 80 in this account. But I'll work on this account too, just because I think this account is going to be like a case of min-maxing the free-to-play investment account is how I can get the most value from Skirk, right? Rather than being like, I gotta pull a Scofier or blah 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 blah, right? Like I will potentially consider that if I feel like it when she reruns, maybe, but also kind of just would rather hyper invest into not hyper invest because it's a casual account, so I don't know that's the right word, but use what I have. Thank you, Sugros. Wow, that was also high rate too. Wow, okay. This is formerly what used to be weapons only. That wished a year on the weapon banner, and then I trashed all the things after a year because ew weapon banner. And now has been converted to a casual account. By casual, I mean if I don't feel like logging in, I don't log in and I don't play. But I like Skirk. I thought it'd be interesting to have her on this account. I had a guarantee from losing 50-50 on Shalona better. I was like, okay. I was originally going to use that guarantee for Scofier, but then I didn't feel like grinding for getting to pity on Scofier. And I just kind of like naturally got to pity without having to grind a bunch. To be clear, I have like done events and a little bit of minor overworld farming to get to pity here. But I wouldn't even have to do any of the overworld farming if the game didn't like troll me. I got her at 82 pity. But anyways, get her to 90. Yes, it's only going to be like what, a 2% DPS increase, but again, I think it makes sense. But in her case, actually, I think it's like a 3% for her. But anyways, all right. Yeah, only thing to potentially fix in the future is her gooblet, which I could target with elixirs. All right. Alrighty. Well. Oh wait, I almost forgot. Oh, freaking god dang it, okay. Okay. Oh, don't worry, I'll be leaving soon, silly Billy. I'm not gonna overstay my welcome, I need to sleeps. Alright, and bam. Should maybe consider leveling the burst at this point. Bam. But, you know. Do I crown? Okay, I don't know. Do I prioritize crowning? Or do I prioritize burst a little bit? Because I'm gonna get 2 drops on Monday on the weekly reset. So, or 3 if I get lucky. Like, if I get lucky, tomorrow I could crown. If I get lucky next week, I can crown the skill and level 8 the burst. And that'd be ideal. But I'm probably not gonna get lucky. So I think I'm gonna crown her skill first, since most of what I'll be doing with Skirk on this account is gonna be around normal attacking, not bursting as much, especially with the weapon that incentivizes more normal attacks, and her build and her kit just being a little bit stronger if I'm min-maxing her. And I'm gonna have to min-max her a little bit more by having lower investment teams, right? So, anywho's, let's end the stream with the quick showcase of our efforts. Also, what's my Mora at? That's not the inventory. I lost 4 million more. Oh boy, and I'm gonna lose almost all of it crowning her. Oh well. Oh well. That's what it is. Okay. I don't feel like doing an Abyss run. But we can probably kill a Bronze Lock. Well, never mind. We're not going to kill a Bronze Lock because I don't have the waypoint unlocked. Well, I guess we'll just use testing dummy. I'm sorry. I don't feel like doing an Abyss run. Mostly because the Arlecchino team I have on this account is going to be more scuffed. Not scuffed per se, but it's fine. I just don't feel like playing it right now. When it's stream ending in 2 minutes. Alright. Saintcho into Rosaria into Layla probably. Wait, no. I think I do Saintcho into Layla into Rosaria to get her stars going first. Lose a little bit of shield uptime maybe. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. I'll find out.
No, my sword. Render.
Yeah, it works. Rosaria does not have a burst back, but that's fine, because after Saint Cho... Yeah, okay. There you go. Is it incredible? Not really. But, for what it's worth, this is a C2 Saint Cho, C2 Rosaria, C1 Layla, right? Eshu, Gladiators, not Crown. It's progress, and this is a compelling team that doesn't rely on other supports that are very desired for like Arlecchino potentially. Although to be clear, this does make me think. Okay, you know what? Here, sorry. This is the Sunfire Skirk stream. I should at least see what happens if I just do one rotation. I'm not gonna try to properly configure the builds for it. Do one rotation of Sunfire Skirk. BAP. Deploy. Okay. And this might show that like this. We'll see. You have. You're not gonna worry about your. Oh, you're not on. Okay, we do have to put you on 4-piece PV. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I know I took from Lanya, I'm sorry. Alright, yeah. We're just doing one rotation test, it's fine. Alright,
The night is cold. Don't be scared. Wait, hear me. Go in.
that's skill, whatever. Bruh, how am I not critting? What the fuck? What happened? Did I lose my shield? Is the shield uptime too poopy? I must have lost the shield. Like, crits did not exist there. Yeah, I know it's 12 seconds. I guess... How do we fix that? Oh, I guess we just fix that. No, I know how to fix that. We burst on Layla. I feel like I didn't notice that when I did it on my main account, but it's probably because I was testing with a 5-star weapon. Flat. Yeah, Layla's not on a proper build right now. Honestly, none of them are on a proper build right now for this. Alright. Hopefully the shield does not break this time, if that's what happened. Or it just ran out. Which might have been actually what happened. So what we're going to do is... We don't need the... We just need the we can burst, I think. Is the burst... I hope the burst applies. Starlight Slug hits. Yeah, okay. Should work. Alright. So... We can do... Slightly different rotation. Alright. By slightly different rotation, what I had to do was use Layla's skill after I... derp. Get my energy back. It's fine. It's late, okay? For me. God damn. Only I had actually put her on real artifacts. Using Layla's skill last means less uptime on Gene Field though? Yeah. That is true. I wonder, what is my Diana at? Why am I... Wait, do this. How do I... Bruh. I hate the new... How the... Like, I don't want to see the stupid... Like, what? How? Get the character menu out here. What? Just CC4. Oh. Interesting. And her shield uptime is shit too. Is Kaya 80 level 81? Probably natural level up. I don't know. Okay.
Don't be scared. I swear by my sword. Going in. My guiding stars.
Yeah, this causes a bit of a problem.
Let's light it up.
Layla duration. Rah. Layla duration. Shoot. Oh well. I'll have to mess with it a little bit more. With Layla. On this account. It does seem like the attack speed kind of matters too, by the way. That actually we can... Here. Bap. Bap. Alright. She might not be able to do 3 N5s without C2, yeah. Jean's C2 might be needed for this. That sucks. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Wow. Attack speed breakpoints. That honestly might be the bigger problem I think we had there. More than the Layla's shield uptime. Time to lose more 50-50s. Yeah. I think the play on this account is to get Sitlolly. 1, because I like Sitlolly. 2, because she's good for Arlecchino. And she'll be good for Skirk, either in freeze team context, for Eshu enabling, or for this team context, as we showed before. To be clear, would I mind having Shenhe instead? No, not necessarily. I don't think it makes sense to try to continue wishing for what's her bucket? I think we just save at this point. So, and see if I can get Sitlolly. Surely I can get Sitlolly without having to go to Pity twice, right? Like I've lost 2 50-50s in a row. That means there is it's not guaranteed for capturing radiance, but I have a higher chance of triggering capturing radiance next. So I don't know. Anyways, like I think Sitlolly is, I know it's kind of sad to replace Layla, but it would be a meaningful difference maker I think on this account. But yeah, anyways. Skirk's weapon? No, we don't. I don't think we need to go for Skirk's weapon. But yeah. To be clear, 5-star weapon would be nice on her. Not the end all be all though. Alright. Anyways. C0 Skirk. I think oh yeah, you know what, here. I want to test real quick how the your crit rate is super sus. What do I have for a crit damage circlet? Or sorry, crit rate circlet. Why is it on cryo bonus in the... That's kind of cope. 3-star attack speed sword on Layla. Does that buff the team attack speed? Or just hers? No, it's just hers. Yeah, okay. Right? It would say like grants the all members in the party, right? So, anywho's. That's fine. Okay. Anyways, there's things to work on for her. I'll probably try Heron Abyss on this count in the next couple days. See how... Ooh, actually, you know what? Here, let's at least compare. Say there's things to figure out for Sunfires. So I think it's safe to say that all this time we spent in the casual account, I do think Sunfire likely really wants you to have C2 gene, which is an interesting context to be aware of. And yeah, not having C6 down on this account, problems with Layla, uptime with her shield relative to because we want high uptime on the shield for Calamity of Eshu enabling is definitely awkward. Realistically, what that means for other team is, I don't know. What it means is I don't know. What it means is I gotta figure it out. But I think C2 gene is actually the more important part there. But anyways. Does the account have Mika? I guess that's fair. Mika's one cryo application theoretically could work. Huh. Do I have Mika? I do. That's the healing interval. Okay. Huh. And the breakpoint is just 15%, it seems like. Although, I'd want to maybe level him past 15%, because there might be a breakpoint where I can level him past the 15% that C2 gene gives, right? Because that might mitigate the downtime issues with the shield. Oh wait, no, we don't have a shield. I'd have to use a different weapon on Skirk. Okay. It'd be weird and a little awkward, I think. For sure. But it could theoretically work. It's just I don't know why he has artifacts on him, but he only applies cryo once. So mucking that up is not ideal. So we have Cryo Goblin and Skirk now, by the way.
Let me lead you on judgment. Punishment. The night is cold. Night.
It's a bit better. We do still run into some uptime problems on Layla here, which makes me think I should level Dolly. I think Dolly is better for uptime. Oh, why are both the teams we found... Right, Dahlia has more uptime, right? Man. To be clear, I think I can work around that. I don't think it's that big a deal. But I think we ran out of the shield there. Or maybe it just died. I don't know. I noticed the damage fall off towards the end, right? is my point. Where are you? There you are. Oh no. It's only 12 seconds. He only generates a shield for 12 seconds? Oh. Yes, it's 4 a.m. It's my bedtime. C4 extends it. Well, that's not happening. Okay, well. To be clear, I do think Dahlia would be better here than Layla anyways. Even at C0, because of the attack speed, but we're leveling better? I don't know. A little more. Decisions. Kind of bullshit.
Power drain outlines his fate. Lights out. Stars shine for me, my guide.
Might wield.
Yeah, we ran out. Interesting. It's not that problematic. Oh, by the way, the Cryo Gobbler is obviously better. Quite meaningfully. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, she performs about what I would expect, to be clear, for the investment in this account. Obviously, that is also a difference where I feel like I could reach a meaningfully better breakpoint by having her signature artifacts. So that's annoying. To be clear, though, this piece that was generated or that was re-rolled is still going to be valuable to like use an Arlecchino potentially. I mean, this piece is still really good, but anyways. So I don't think it's really a problem that I use some things to get her going on a good build without having to farm a million artifacts, right? But it does make me kind of want her signature artifacts on this account. It makes me think it might be smarter to chase that direction rather than yeah, I think I need to get some like good pieces though, which might take a while. So I think maybe I'll go that direction, right? Technically, I have a usable circlet. Sad, but yeah. Anywho's, like Escoffier or Skirk in this team probably can clear the second side without too much problem with the Abyss buff happening, whatever. But I need to have a decent clear on the first side still. The first side is going to restrict my ability to clear more than the Skirk team would. Yeah, I don't know. It would be very fortunate to lose to Jean, lose a 50-50 to Jean, or more specifically get Jean on standard banner, so that I could get C2 Jean for Sunfire unironically, because that seems to matter. But I don't know. We'll see. I got a path. I don't mind having Skirk again for the context of a casual account experience. And seeing how she is. And this is a very comfortable, I think, overworld team in general too, which I like. But yeah, Sitlolly I think is the next one I'm gonna get. I wanted her originally on this account. Didn't get her. Try to get her on a rerun. See how that goes. And that would completely fix the shield uptime problem. And obviously Sitlolly would be better for buffing. I wonder in this team variant, can I get TTDS to work? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I think the answer is no, but Xingqiu applies enough Hydro, it might be doable. Anyways, in the other team, I don't think you can get TTDS to work. I think I'd have to do Fab, but that's fine. Yes. I'm not seeing in Melt Skirk right now, buddy. Buddy, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Go rewind. Yeah. I spent over 3 hours, and I also literally was just testing Melt Skirk on this my casual account, right? To show the contrast, and also we did learn, for what it's worth. I do feel I'm fairly certain you do need the 15% attack speed. for it to be as compelling as it is. But yeah. Anyways, I need to stop. I've been I've been awake for a while. I was gonna say no stream today, but this was the stream today. It was just at a weird time. So yeah, I don't know. I'm very happy that Meld Skirk can work as well as it does at all. This does maybe change the title I want to make for the Skirk video, because originally I was like, oh, Skirk has a secret free-to-play team, and like it can be free-to-play, but you know, it just depends how many copies of Gene you have. And I don't like labeling as a free-to-play team if it needs a C2 of a standard banner 4-star, or such a 4-star, standard banner 5-star, even if it is a standard banner 5-star that a lot of people have, right? At C2 potentially. So yeah, I'll give Layla dance since it what? Oh, you're making a Star Rail joke. yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'll mess around more with this team, and we'll see how much I like Layla. I gotta put Layla on a proper tenacity build. She's on tenacity, but didn't have full HP going. Yada yada. Anyways, Meld Skirk is real enough for me. Maybe not real enough for you. Like I said, simple best option is probably to still choose to play free teams, even low investment ones, because they'll be easier to play. Yada yada. Anyways, why you on controller? Because I was charging my mouse. And I was mostly just doing exploration things anyways. Yup. Anyways. Thanks for watching. Skirk's a fun character. Like her a lot. I'm tired. Gotta go to sleep. This is probably the video for the day, because, well, I gotta go to sleep. Therefore, not editing a video to be out in 5 hours. Like I normally would. Bye. Oops, my mouse is backwards because it was charging. Ah! Where's my mouse? I can't find it. I guess the stream's never ending because I can't stop streaming. Where is my mouse? It's gone. It's gone. Oh, I found it. I had to hit Alt-Tab because it was being captured by the game. Duh.